Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Ziska's going to cut free. He's over the 30. Gets the puck. Here comes free. He fires. He scores. Same play. Conklin with the slam on Champ.
Nothing like the high school band on a Friday night inside the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Boy, do we have a shootout on our hands here tonight. Number 1 ranked Minot High School girls take on Century. Number 1 Century boys take on number 2 Minot High School in an epic WDA showdown here from the Magic City. Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. It's quick, it's convenient. You don't have time to waste, so they don't waste it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. I'm Nick Holbert, joined by my good friend, Mr. Tony Mueller, on the call here tonight. Minot High, Bismarck High is the ticket each and every time, it seems, but there's also something special about Minot High and Century, especially when it comes to girls' high school hoops. These have been 2 of the perennial powers now for quite a few years, and tonight they lock horns. What do you expect in the first game, the girls' matchup here tonight?
Yeah, I expect a really good basketball game. Both of these teams are really well coached. And Century coming off a tough one earlier this week. Tough loss to Mandan. Minot wasn't tested all that much against Dickinson. We were here for that one. And really looking forward to see how these 2 teams match up and what their coaches have drawn up for tonight's ball game.
Should be a fun one. Century coming into the showdown here tonight, sitting on a record of 6-4. Minot High is at 9-0 inside the conference, or inside of the season. Within the conference, these 2 teams look like this. Minot's 5-0, Century at 4-2. That means it's a big matchup here tonight on the PSP Network. Let's hop right into the standings for girls hoops inside the state of North Dakota. Mandan, unblemished. So is Minot, 9-0 for the records. 6-0 in the conference. That's why the Mandan Braves are the #1 team right now in the WDA. Minot sits at 2. St. Mary's had a win over Dickinson last night. They moved to 5-2. Legacy sits at 4-2 with Century tied for that 4 spot. Bismarck High at 3-3. Williston at 1-3. Jamestown 1-5. Minot North at 1-6. They host Bismarck tonight. Owen Patterson, Corey McIver are on the call of that one. And Dickinson at 0-7. That's a young basketball team that we saw in the Queen City last night. They will improve, I promise you that. Out east, Horace, the team to beat, 9-1 with the overall record. Davies is at 7-1. Minot beat both of those teams earlier on this year, but the East has some power. Red River's still good. They're 5-2 in the EDC. Cheyenne at 3-2. Shanley at 3-3. Then Grand Forks Central, Fargo North, West Fargo, and the Fargo South Bruins having an off year at 0-10 right now inside of their campaign. What does that mean for the media poll? Well, Minot High receiving all first place votes inside the state. Century is receiving votes. You'll notice that at the bottom of the screen. However, you've got Mandan, Horace, Davies, and Legacy all inside of the top 5. Any real shockers here in your mind, Tony?
No, it's just interesting how Mandan, I think they got, they're in the front in the WDA, but Minot has the edge in the statewide poll. That'll be a good matchup later on this year. But no, not a lot of surprises. The West, 3 out of the 5 teams in the top 5 in the state. Not a surprise, and there's a lot of good basketball teams from both of the East and the West.
Well, it should be a fun one here tonight on the PSP Network. Looking forward to it. When we come back, we'll look at the top producers inside of the WDA. We'll also take a look at the individual matchups here tonight. It's a good one. Some of the best players in the state on the floor here this evening, going toe-to-toe at the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Get ready for a good one on the PSP Network. Century, Minot High.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Teacher Appreciation Night here at Magic City Campus Gymnasium ahead of Century and Minot High School. Patriots come in at 6-4. The Mad Jets sit at a 9-0 record. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. It's quick, it's convenient. I'm telling you, I just check my email, maybe eat my lunch in line at Valvoline Instant Oil Change while I'm getting that oil changed. Appreciate them. Find them online, VIOC.com. Century, Minot High, two teams that, again, have been power. Century, when you look at the girls in high school hoops, they have had a dominating presence. 39 state tournament appearances, 7 state championships. 15 WDA titles. I mean, they have been the power, and they have been the team that has been the team to beat for so long until last year. They didn't make the state high school basketball tournament for the first time. Got to find the number for you. 17 years. I mean, it's been a long, long time for them that they haven't been there. They're looking to get back. What is it about this team that you like? Is there some key points about Century that makes them good or makes them match up with Minot High, the number 1 ranked team in the state here tonight?
Well, I know they're really well coached. Nate Wellstead's been there for a while now. They have the pedigree, they have the history. Sometimes it's just going to be a down year. You lose a couple girls, you graduate some girls, and one year definitely doesn't define them. I know they're looking for a bounce back this year. Like we just said earlier in the pregame, Mandan being on the top of the conference played them really, really tough. I think it was a 6-point ball game. They're right there. They're looking to bounce back this year, and I'm sure that they will.
Yeah, I got to give them more credit. 21 straight tournament appearances before missing last year. Vermont High School on the other side, the number 1 ranked team that has the best player in the state. In my mind, Lily Bell, she's leading the charge right now inside the WDA as far as scoring is concerned. What is it about Minot High's game that you like so much? What has them at number 1, and what gives them a good matchup against Century here this evening?
Well, it is obviously about Bell. She is the straw that stirs the drink. She's, I think, far and away the best player in the state, like you said, but it's the way that they play together. She, you can use her in a bunch of different ways. She's got everything in her game. She can step out behind the 3-point line, shoot that at a high percentage. She obviously can go down low. She rebounds. She plays defense. But yeah, that's what Minot High does a really good job of, is using her in different ways and not getting pigeonholed in one style of play. And the best thing, in my opinion, about her is what she does for her teammates. There's so much attention that gets drawn to her down low. She, we're going to look to see that tonight, how many open looks she can find for her teammates.
Yeah, Lily is certainly special. Taking a look at the top producers inside of the WDA right now. There you see the young lady at the top of the list, 26.4 points per game. This is earlier this week when those stats were compiled on the WDA website. It's a team that is led by Lily Bell, obviously being the top producer inside the WDA, but we're going to see Zoe Austin tonight and Abby Foslin both inside the top 10 from Century. Austin averaging 15.3 and Foslin averaging 13.4. Nothing wrong with averaging more than 10 per night for your club, by the way.
No, absolutely not. I mean, the numbers can get skewed a little bit when you throw a 26 spot up there for somebody leading the charge, but no, those are more than respectable numbers, and it's just proof that Century's got some girls that can put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, this matchup, again, going back to it, the program profiles, 715 winning percentage, 846 for Century. This is in the last 5 years. They've been the WDA champions, one or the other. They've played each other in those WDA title games as well. They both have a state title. Century in 2018 and 2019 went 27-0, the state champions. Can Minot do that this year? Are they the team that can find a way to be unbeaten all the way to the promised land? They've had some ups and downs on the year. They're still unblemished at 9-0, scoring their opponents on average per night just about 80 to 48. But it's a Magi team that expectation is so high, and when that expectation is as high as it is, Tony, makes it a little bit harder to play with that pressure sometimes, or does it make it easier in your mind for these young ladies?
It's all about your perspective, Nick. I mean, if you were to ask me before the season, when they were fully healthy, before Maggie Fricky went down, did they have a chance to run the table? I probably would have bet that they would have. Now it makes it a little bit more difficult losing an all-state player like that, but these are the games that are going to test you against a Century team coming off a loss that, like we said, has the girls to do it. So they put together a good performance tonight, and moving forward, there's the sky's the limit.
Yeah, time for our keys to the game tonight, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Give Dylan a call today to make sure that your furnace is performing at the top of its game. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air. Dylan can be reached, by the way, at 222-2155. Century's got to put some attention on Lily Bell tonight, obviously. And for Minot High School, School, they need to have high percentage looks on the offensive side of the floor tonight, in my mind. How do you shut down Lily Bell, and how do you give that attention to her, and how does Minot High find those high percentage looks here tonight?
Yeah, I think Minot High's just got to stick with their game plan, using Bell as an offensive scoring producer, and also using her to draw defenders. If you're Century, you got to throw bodies at her. You got to change up the looks. You can't sit back and zone all game, or you can't sit back and try to play her one-on-one. You got to switch it up and throw bodies at her, and we'll see if that strategy is going to be successful tonight.
Well, we're going to salute our country here tonight with our nation's national anthem. As always, giant thank you to those servicemen and women, our military and our veterans. Let's go down to Eric Schaefer, the voice of the Magi.
The color guard detail is commanded by Cadet Second Lieutenant Hannah Rayhawk. Tonight's anthem will be performed by the Minot High School Pep Band. We ask that you please remain at attention and hold your applause until the colors have been retired.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Well, we're getting close now. It's just about time for the opening tap tonight. Century at 6-4. Minot High School at 9-0. They rumble next here on the PSP Network.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That says we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Well, here we go. WDA basketball. Number 1, Minot High. Number 5, Century inside the conference. We are set and ready and officially underway as Century wins the opening tap tonight. Nick Holberg alongside of Tony Mueller on the call from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Century is in their navies. Minot High is in white. It's a matchup of two teams over the last 5 years that have been real familiar with each other at the top of the ladder inside of the WDA. How about Zoe Austin starting it off? Quick little jump shot for Austin, and she's got the first 2 points of the ballgame.
Yeah, great job by Century there, staying patient and getting to what they wanted to.
Underneath the rack, going to work. This is Aberle. Finds the kick out. Carew Lamore downtown off the back of the rim. Knutson another rebound for Minot High. 5'11" junior Knutson's got 40 rebounds on the year, Tony. Lily Bell was blocked on the play, and here come the Pats back the other direction with Addison Weigel.
Yeah, she's known as a three-point shooter, but that was a really strong rebound coming in and extending that possession for Minot High.
Doesn't lead the Majettes, however, in rebounds on the year. That's Lily Bell. 68 rebounds coming into the ballgame tonight, just about 7.7 per game for Lily Bell. Weigel with the basketball. Shot clock's down to 5. Long-range jump shot off the mark. Knutson again.
Yeah, another strong rebound by Knutson. Doing a really good job staying active out there.
Here's Barch with the basketball. Off to Knutson. Corner pocket. 3-ball. Swoosh!
Do the little things. You do the little things, and the ball will find you in the right spots. That's how you get yourself going as a shooter. Get some rebounds.
Minot High's first lead of the ball game on a three-pointer from Eve Knutson. 18th 3 of the season for the junior. Ball's on the ground. Austin works it back up top. Weigel, top of the key. Back to Zoe Austin, the All-West Region player. Step back, jump shot, front of the rim. Weigel. That jumper no good. Lily Bell pulls it down. Full court press is on. Ball goes on a play. Minot High will inbound here with Lily Bell. 3-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC Bank. Find them online, bnc.bank. For all your business and personal banking needs, it's BNC. Eve Knutson works it on the wing. Got it to Lily Bell. Back up top to Carew Lamore. Back over the corner for Barch now. Dribbles it to the top of the key, surveys, shot clock down to 5. They need to hurry, they got it away, but it's stripped here. Abby Foslin from coast to coast puts it up off the window. She's fouled on the play.
Really good defense, that whole possession by Century, resulting in the steal, the turnover. Not giving Minot High a whole heck of a lot of space to operate. That's going to have to be the game plan going forward for the Patriots.
Foslin from the stripe, good on her first. 74% free throw shooter. The 5'10 junior, averaging just over 13 points a game right now for the Century Patriots, and she's got 2 to kick things off here tonight on a Friday evening from the Magic City. It's 4-3 Century. Knutson on the far wing. Hounded by Austin. Zoe Austin's going to get rung up with the foul.
Yeah, you don't love that. You don't love committing a foul, 20, 25 feet away from the basket. But I think that's a strategy so far for the Patriots is you gotta make them uncomfortable. You can't let them get comfortable. and see if they can stay out of foul trouble.
How about that play from Carew Lamore? She drops it in off the window on the give and go, and Carew's got her first 2 points of tonight's contest.
Yeah, really good play out of bounds. Kind of a tough finish too there. That was a really athletic finish.
Yeah, odd angle, awkward looking in a sense. And also, by the way, in traffic that way, not an easy play by any means. Neither is that one for Zoe Austin. She goes up and puts in her second field goal of the ball game. Sorry, she's got 4 of the 6 for the Pats.
She's fun to watch. Under control, used her body to kind of free herself up a little bit. Hung in the air. I like her game a lot.
Knutson with the basketball. Went over to Lily Bell. Knutson gets it back. Ball's on the ground. There's going to be a scrum for it. We'll have a jump basketball coming.
Century really active on defense. They're kind of beating Minot High to the basketball, playing with a little bit more energy and effort right now. Really good start for the Patriots.
Whitney Aberle, one of the officials in tonight's ball game. She's got the call here. Ball's going to be charged on Addison Weigel, first personal. Minot trailing by a point at 5-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Knutson downtown. She's got another one, and he fills it up from 3 land.
You know, we were here on I don't even know what day that was. Was that Tuesday or? And I think she had 1 3, or she was single digits in the scorebook, and looking like a tale of 2 games here for Knutson tonight.
Sometimes as a shooter, when you're a pure shooter like she is, what do you do to get out of that?
Yeah, you just keep shooting is what you do. I mean, there's so many on Minot High. I mean, they won the game easily. You know, sometimes you can get down on yourself, you win, but you don't play well or you don't score a lot of points. And a team like this, you keep racking the wins up, and that's all that matters. And obviously you could tell today it doesn't affect her at all. She's 2 for 2, and the stroke looks pure.
Everett Deshaw will put the ball into play for Minot High School. Got a Terry on a Rude. The Jets go to the bench. We talk about the depth that they have. Going to players 5 and 6, 7 and 8 from time to time. Jump shot there from Bell. My point being is that they've got faith in everybody in the lineup, it seems, Tony.
Yeah, and rightfully so. They haven't let their coach down yet, and that's a good game plan with the energy and effort you play with. If you're Minot High, you got to use those bench players.
Here's Lily Bell with the basketball, pulls it down. Lily across the timeline, finds Knutson. This time on the right wing, goes up top to Aberle. Inside game, Lily puts it up and in.
I was just going to say in the last possession, Lily hasn't touched the ball outside of the three-point line yet. Looking to get her a little bit of a paint touch there, and they must have known what I was thinking, because that's exactly what they drew up.
First 2 of the game for Lily Bell, the WDA leader in point production. Just shy of 30 per night for the All-West region. 2-time All-West and All-State selection, Lily Bell. Weigel on the drive. Little runner, put it up and in. Weigel's got 2 more.
Nice drive. Little floater with her right hand. Tough shot.
10-8 the score. Minot High's got the lead. Make it 13-8. You betcha. Knutson. She's got herself a hat trick of 3-pointers in the first quarter, first half of play. Minot leads by 5, 13-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
13-8, Minot High's got the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 12:27 to play here in this first half of play. Good tempo so far tonight, wouldn't you say, Tony?
Yeah, it's been a really fun first couple minutes of this game. Some shot making, really high intensity on the defensive end by both teams. People are getting on the floor, trying to make plays for their team. And it's, I'm sure, not going to stop anytime soon here. Good job by Minot High. Nothing easy on this possession so far for Bismarck Century. Active hands everywhere, taking away the driving lanes. See if they can do it for 12 more seconds.
Tonight's game brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's MSU, where more than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. It's Minot State University. Crew Lamore to the right side. Stripped on the play. Back the other way we go now for Buckholz. Buckholz, the 5'8 senior, stripped there by Knutson. Ball ends up on the ground. So does Knutson. Minot High is going to get it here.
Yeah, great job by Eve. Not giving up on the play, stripping the ball before she could get it up. Another really good hustle play. Not just hitting your three-pointers, but doing it on the defensive end as well.
Saw Jason Schwartz on your screen just a moment ago. Fifth-year head coach at Minot High School. Named the state coach of the year. He graduated from Minot State back in 1995. Took Berthold and Kenmare to the girls' state Class B tournament. Back in his time with the Bombers and the Honkers.
I think he took the Berthold boys, didn't he? Berthold boys, yeah, that back in 2002, I believe, 2003.
Crew Lamore at the stripe, misses on the first. Carew 0 for 1 from the line. 62% for her on the year. Yeah, Jason Schwartz has no issue being a tournament time guy if you can win at multiple levels. Obviously, he's special. What he's done with this Minot High program has been something that's been pretty mesmerizing in the state of North Dakota for basketball.
Yeah, he's been around the game a long time. He's just as good of a guy as he's a coach, and yeah, he's a nice head coach to have for this program.
Century with the basketball up top. Bosley inside, triple team. Somebody reached in. Jason West had the call. Speaking of MSU grads, Jason West was a stud basketball player for Minot State before transferring up from the University of Mary. You play a little men's league with him still, don't you?
Yeah, but he's doing too much of this refereeing. He's missing all of our games, so our playing days might be coming to an end.
Well, I thought you were going to say he's still getting exercise out here and you're up here calling it, so he's got you beat on the court.
He's got me beat on the court a few different ways.
Rebound pulled down here by Minot High's DeShaw. 10:52 to play, first half. 14-8, Minot High's got the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back over to Barch. Down low off of Carew Lamore, who touched it last. They're going to say it went off of Allison Volk.
Yeah, both teams doing a really good job making the easy pass difficult, making the entry pass to the post difficult. It's been fun to watch these girls compete so far tonight.
Well, you know that's what you're going to get with Century at Minot High. It's going to be competition, no doubt about that one. Ball slipped off the hand of Lamore. Well, we saw Nate Wallstead, the head coach of Century, on your screen just a moment ago. Nate Wallstead in his fourth year. How do you like the record coming in at 66 wins and 15 losses all time for Nate Wallstead?
Well, I'm sure a majority of those probably came last year in one season, didn't they? I mean, if they didn't make the tournament, yeah, that record's pretty impressive.
Inside look there. Zoe Austin went up, missed the shot, but there is a foul on the play. Camden Vardy charged with her first personal.
Yeah, good job by Vardy there. I mean, you make the foul, but you're in there competing, you're battling, you kind of got a little bit of a size disadvantage, but that's what you want, bringing kids off the bench like that.
Zoe Austin right back to the rack, and she's going to be fouled on the play.
And that's going to be two quick ones on Carew as well.
Number 2 on Carew Lamore, number 5 on Minot High. And Zoe Austin goes to the ServPro free throw line. ServPro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. It's ServPro. 5 in the ball game now for Zoe Austin. Pair of field goals and 1 from the ServPro free throw line. Trying to cut the lead to 4 here is Austin as she comes set, then delivers. That ball's going to rim in, then out. Minot High with the rebound. Knutson on the run. Eve Knutson trying to go down and deep. Into the band section it went.
That might have been as much of an impressive play as any. She knocked over the music stand and caught it before it hit the ground. Heck of a show of athleticism there.
Nice play inside. Carew Lamore off the window and in. Carew from Lily Bell. Carew's got 5 in the ball game.
Great job absorbing the contact, contorting her body, concentration to finish. Really impressive.
Little runner, no good. Rebound pulled away. Comes back up to the top of the key. Weigel, swoosh.
Energy and effort there, Nick. It looked like Minot was going to come away with the rebound, and they didn't give up on the play. Created the steal, and a wide open 3 is the result.
Carew Lamore trying for the counter, bounces around up top. Board pulled down, Buckholz. She'll hit the brakes right at the half-court line. Buckholz gets it back on the far side. Back to Weigel, fresh off the last possession, 3-pointer. Century's down by 4 with under 10 to play in the first half. Turnaround, jump shot. Oh, that was pure. Raindrop falls for Olivia Klimpel.
Patience, patience, patience. The whole possession was a great job by Century, not getting frustrated, taking their time, and getting something high percentage.
Ariana Rude trying to get activated here. Another rebound for Knutson. We'll have a jump basketball coming. Arrow belongs to Century.
Another really good. I feel like I'm talking like a broken record here, but Knutson flying in. I know they didn't get the possession, but she kept it alive and got that arrow back to Minot High.
Century on the run, full court presses on. Zoe Austin on the drive. Austin coast to coast, little Euro step move. She's fouled in the lane.
Euro step, Nick. You've come a long way. I know you're the man of this company, but 10, 15 years ago, I don't know if you would have known what a Euro step was. Being that you're a hockey guy and all, is all I'm trying to say.
Well, yeah, after listening to Woodmansey and TD and all those guys, yep. I picked up a few things, maybe, is fair to say.
But that's exactly what that was. It was a heck of a move. The Euro step got her herself to the free throw line.
Zoe Austin now 2 for 3 in the ball game from the ServPro stripe. Second attempt coming here for Austin, trying to tie the ball game up at 16. Bounces off the front of the rim. Everett Deshaw pulls it down for Minot High School. And now the Magents are on the move. Something special about high school basketball. The conference that is the WDA, Tony. On any given night, it just seems like anybody can beat anybody. There's parity here. This league is something fantastic. And the following of it, how about that play? Barch came from behind, slammed the door, and Barch has a block in the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, really good job by both teams. Getting a steal on one end, and Minot High not giving up on the play and coming back to save that bucket with the block.
25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Ryan Family Dealerships proudly bringing you high school hoops tonight in the replays on the PSB Network. Browse our massive inventory online. DriveRyan.com. Locations in Minot and Williston. It's Ryan Family Dealerships bringing you tonight's contest on the PSB Network. Minot by 1, 16-15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pats with possession. Working up top, Abby Foslin. Got it over to Weigel. Now to Zoe Austin. Step back, jump shot, no. Knutson out with it, got it to Lily Bell. Lily's been quiet so far in the ball game here tonight, Tony. I've got her for 2 in the contest.
Yep, that's kind of been the story so far. Is Century's doing a good job keeping her quiet.
Lily's open in the corner pocket. She wants it, she gets it, she fires, she scores. Lily from downtown.
Yeah, apparently you just got to speak it into existence. I highly doubt Lily will be open for that long again anywhere on the court for the rest of this ball game.
Minot with 19, 4-point lead.
It's a little miscommunication there. Looked like Austin was going to cut, and yeah, just kind of an untimely turnover there after the big 3 by Bell, extending this lead to 4. We'll see if Minot has the game plan to get her another touch.
Barch over to Aberly. Jason West had the call. He's a firefighter in the Magic City, by the way. You'll like this story. There was an accident on Broadway yesterday with the weather the way it was. And I sat waiting for Jason West, a firefighter for the Minot Fire Department. He was holding traffic up so they could get the tow truck in there and make the move. I waved at him and gave him a thumbs up, saying, good job, thanks for doing what you do. There's Lily Bell, puts it up and in, and 1 for Lily. 6-point lead all of a sudden for Minot High School. Lily Bell at the Serve Pro free throw line, shooting 84% from the stripe. Back to the story about Jason, a buddy of mine. I give him a wave and give him the thumbs up. Hey, thanks for doing what you do. All serious, all business, didn't recognize me one bit. He said, sir, back up, just hold your horses. Real firm on the stance. I talked to him about it tonight. Said that was me in the silver truck that was waving at you. We laughed about it pretty hard before tonight's ball game.
You got to think those guys when they're out there on the road and how many people recognize them. He's got the other serious gig tonight in refereeing this ball game, this hard-fought ball game. I don't know which job would be difficult, managing guys like us in traffic or reffing this ball game.
Well, there's a lot less people yelling at you at one time, I'd have to think. Ball comes back away here to the Magi at Everly. But there's a foul on the play.
Gonna be free throws. Yeah, that's the 8th team foul for Century. Again, you don't love those fouls that are kind of, nothing really is happening. It's energy fouls. I mean, you can look at it both ways, I guess. You can like your team's effort, but you never want to put the opposing team to the free throw line.
Barch still looking for her first points of the game. She's going to get rung up with a foul here now. That's her first personal in the ball game.
Be free throws on the other end now.
Both teams in the bonus here, Tony. Zoe Austin goes back to the stripe.
Yeah, she's 2 for 4 so far tonight. See if she can knock a pair down for her team.
Front end of the 1-and-1, no good. Knutson got it to Barch. We're down to 6:20 to play first half. 21-15, Minot High School's got the lead. Nick Holberg, Tony Mueller on the call tonight here on the PSP Network. We sure appreciate you for joining us. If you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit like and follow on all of our social media platforms. You'd be amazed with how far a like and a follow and that subscribe goes in our mission of promoting local athletes here in the great state of North Dakota.
Olivia Klimpel is doing a fantastic job with the steal, coming up with the steal right there, fronting her defender. A couple turnovers back-to-back by both teams there, but Klimpel, it looks like she's guarding Steph Curry. She is attached to Lily, and she's following her everywhere she goes, doing a great job when Lily gets it down low. A much-deserved break for number 23 here. I can't imagine she'll be on the bench for too long.
Good effort in this outing so far here tonight. Minot High with a 6-point lead. If you're Century and Nate Wellstead right now, are you satisfied with the ball game so far?
Yeah, I mean, you don't love being down 6, but a few missed free throws, a couple different turnovers, just like another one there. Yeah, I think it's a mixed bag. You like where you're at and you don't like where you're at. They could be up in this game right now with a couple other things going their way and a couple mistakes taken care of. Yeah, you don't hate where you're at right now.
Carew Lamore with the basketball. Got it off here to Aberle. Now Knutson inside to Lily Bell. Lily's hounded inside. Lily's going to go back to the Serve Pro free throw line to shoot.
There should be 2 shots here. You love that as a coach when you're in the single bonus and you get a shooting foul. You get both of them no matter what. And I like the action from Minot High there. We're going to get Lily the ball and we're going to get it to her next to the basket. And usually good things happen if that's the case.
1 for 1 for Lily Bell from the Serve Pro free throw line. 3 field goals. One of them was a 3. That's her first from the Serve Pro stripe. She's got 8 in the contest. Second attempt for Lily. Drops in.
Sorry, Nick. Yeah, kind of a big possession for Minot, or for Bismarck Century, excuse me. Yeah, they could definitely use a bucket here to keep this game where they'd like it.
Lily Bell in her junior campaign, one of the highest recruited players in the state. Lily got dinged to the face. Ball comes away here to Knutson. The Shaw up top with the basketball. On the drive, kicks it out. Carew Lamore, high arcing 3, no good. Rebound out of there for Buckholz, and here come the Pats. Under 5 now to play here in the first half.
Yeah, if you're Century there, you're breathing a sigh of relief. That was a good drive and kick to a pretty wide open shooter there. Lucky that they missed that shot. Another big possession here. See if Bismarck can score one.
Deep 3. Yes, they can. Klimpel from downtown.
Is that Volk? I got Volk there, number 21.
You're
right?
correct. Sorry, that was Volk, not Klimpel. I apologize. Good eye, partner. Deshaw on the other side. Bingo.
That's just a deflator for the Patriots. You needed a bucket, you got a big bucket, and then you come back down and they match it with a 3.
4:13 and ticking here. Timeout coming for Nate Wellstead and his crew. 26-18. First International Bank and Trust. Timeout on the floor. Modded up, but Century finding some rhythm.
Think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, Logan Nisley in the house tonight, former Miss Basketball here in the state of North Dakota, the Nebraska standout in attendance tonight. Here to watch her younger brother play probably in the game to come. Number 1 Century against number 2 Minot in boys hoops coming up next here on the PSP Network. Nisley was a dominating force for the Century Patriots all of her high school days.
Yeah, well, if you play it, get the opportunity to play at a place like Nebraska, that kind of almost goes without saying. It's very impressive. And the list of greats from Century Patriots it's not a short list, but she might be on top.
Nebraska's a big name.
Big, that's huge. That's big time basketball.
Zoe Austin, big time here.
It's going to be interesting to see where number 30 for Minot decides to attend college. That's it's going to be pretty cool.
Stripped away, Allison Volk again. Worked it back away to Abby Foslin. Under 4 to play, first half, 26-20. Century's got the lead. Minot High's got the lead. Century's got the ball. Austin on the drive, kicks it out, corner pocket. Allison Volk, swoosh.
Zoe Austin kind of doing everything right now for Century. Really good drive and kick, finding the open shooter. All of a sudden, it's a 3-point ball game.
Ariana Rude inside to Lily. Hounded inside was Lily Bell. She's fouled on the play.
See how they just absolutely collapsed on her. There's a reason that she hasn't got a whole heck of a lot of post touches, is because that is what has been happening. She touches it down there, and there are 3 Century Patriots waiting for her, and I think they'd almost rather, you know, a foul isn't the worst result there. Make her earn it from the free throw line.
Lead back to 4 for Minot High, and Lily Bell's 3rd made free throw from the Serve Pro free throw stripe. Minot High coming off of a win over Dickinson, 84-34. That was on the 14th just the other night. Century's lost 2 straight coming into this. They lost to Legacy 66-48, and then Mandan beat them 49-42. We're getting closer and closer to that WDA tournament. Count up another one. Volk's got 3 from downtown.
Yeah, you don't want to lose her. Hit 2 in a row, and she found herself wide open. That is a really good job by number 21, Volk, there, knocking that down.
Knudsen. Bad job.
Kind of a 3-point shootout between those two. 4 for Eve already in the first half, and 3 for Volk.
Haberly almost stripped the ball. How about that hustle play? Now Lily Bell's got it. Lily coast to coast. Lays and up and in.
Just a really good show of her all-around game there. I mean, she plays center for Minot High, takes the jump ball, but being able to make that steal and go the length of the floor and finish like that, really impressive.
12 for Lily here in the first half. Nice look inside off the front of the iron. Klippel's got her 2nd field goal.
Again, Zoe Austin making the right play, finding her teammates.
Lily right to the timeline, almost an over and back. Then Austin's going to take it away. Here comes Zoe Austin. Stops, pops, no good. Lily the rebound.
You credit Everett DeShaw for that miss. Doing a good job on getting her hand up and bothering the shooter.
Lily Bell is gassed on this side of the floor, Tony. See her enter the picture right here. Corner, 3, no.
Yeah, the pace is high right now. I think both teams are going to Century's going to walk the ball up and try to take a little bit of time off this shot clock. Within striking distance, want to get something really good here towards the end of the first half.
Weigel skips it on over here to Austin. Zoe Austin, near side, dribbling down to the baseline. Allison Volk worked it back up top, uncontested from 3 land. Just missing there was Klippel. Minot High's got the rebound. We're under a minute to play in the first half. This one's been worth the price of admission tonight. Aberly, back off Knudsen. Back to Aberly. Everett DeShaw in the corner. Working now is Barch up top. Finding Everett DeShaw, deep 3.
They were working, trying to get the ball inside to Bell. Century was doing a great job, just not giving up ground. Minot said, well, I guess we'll have to shoot it from deep, and they just have so many girls that can do that. DeShaw with her 2nd one of the ball game.
7 made 3s for Minot High in the first half. Scrum for the basketball here on the near sideline, right in front of Jason Schwartz. 36-28, Minot's got the lead, but we've got ourselves a dogfight inside of the West region tonight, no question about that.
DeShaw making the hustle play, trying for that steal. She got the steal, just was out of bounds. Really good job there by number 10.
Nice inbound play off the runner inside. Klippel just missed. Century on the season, talking about those 2 losses to Legacy and Mandan. The other 2 losses come to West Fargo Horace. Had a preseason showdown with Douglas earlier on this year. Oh, had a chance for Amberley, just missed. Minot High on blemish. Got their hands full tonight with the Century Patriots, no doubt about that. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. 36-28 Minot High School at the break on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
To be expected, Minot High School, Bismarck Century in a WDA grudge match. 36 for the Magents, 28 for the Pats. Center Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing bringing you the halftime report. Mention PSP Network, by the way, and receive $50 off on the tow at Magic Towing. Nick Colbert, Tony Mueller on the call. Tony, your thoughts overall that first half of basketball?
Really, really hard fought first half. I love the way both teams are playing. I said it before the game that Century's got to throw bodies at Bell, and that's exactly what they've done. They've made it really difficult for her to catch the ball in space anywhere near the basket. Kept themselves in this ball game, and Minot High's gotten a little bit from some of the people that you expect and some of them that you don't expect. It's been a really good first half, and I'm sure that the second half won't disappoint.
Yeah, the numbers coming up your way in just a moment here on the PSP Network. Brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. Browse their massive inventory online at DriveRyan.com. Ryan Family Dealerships proud to support our mission of promoting local athletes on the PSP Network. We watched the highlights back from that first half, but there's plenty of them. Minot High ended up with 4 scores in the books compared to Century's 5. The difference maker maybe, however, is the 3 balls that have been racked up in this contest so far. Minot High draining 7 of those compared to Century hitting 4 threes and some deep ones at that in this ball game. Just seems like the girls' game has elevated so far with how well they shoot from how deep these days. Is that a fair statement in your mind?
Yeah, I think so. You even see these girls, a lot of times, back in the day, you'd see very few people shoot from the three-point line or, a little bit behind it. We've seen multiple times today from both teams, 3-4 feet behind the three-point line. It's a skill that can be taught, and the girls' game especially has taken it and ran with it, and it's nice to see.
See that big block there for Barch in that first half. Again, these highlights brought to you by our friends at Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. Browse your massive inventory online today. Here's what the numbers look like in the first half, starting with Century Patriots. 8 for Zoe Austin, 9 for Allison Volk. Volk leading the Pats charge in the first half. 2 for Voslin, 4 for Klimpel, and 5 for Weigel. Minot High led by Lily Bell with 13 in the first half. 12 for Eve Knutson, 6 for Everett Deshaw, and 5 for Carew Lamore. Here's what it looks like on paper. Any of these numbers hop off the paper to you, Tony, in the first half numbers presented by DriveRyan.com?
Yeah, I think one of the big differences, the reason why Minot High is up 8 right now is that 3 ball that we were talking about. There was a couple different times that stand out to me that Century came down, hit a big 3 when they needed it, and Minot came back and answered with a 3 of their own each time. That's huge. Momentum in any sport, especially basketball, is huge. And right when Century got themselves a little bit of momentum, Minot High kind of shut that down with a 3 ball of their own.
It's our halftime report brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. We'll come back with the second half with Minot High School leading Century 36-28 at the break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Up top, sends it over First strand back to Morelli. Morelli trying to spin it out. Dickinson is going to win the WDA title if they can hang on. They have done it. Oh my goodness. The Midgets are WDA champions. Time for our second half. 9-0 Minot High, the #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota. Century at 6-4. They're receiving votes in the media poll. An upset here would be gigantic for the Pats and their run into the postseason. Where the standings shake up right now, this is a giant game for Century without question here this evening. 4-2 inside of the conference. Minot at 5-0. It's giant for the Midgets as well. It's far from over when it comes to trying to track down a regular season championship at this point. You see Mandad up at the top of that list as well with an unblemished mark with McKenna Johnson and company. We talked about it a little bit earlier on here tonight in this ball game, Tony, about the WDA and the parity that is here is just something that is pretty absurd at times, how good the game and competition seems to be every single night.
It's awesome, Nick. I mean, the boys side, the girls side. I look forward to the PSP schedule every week to see which games you guys we're at, and there's a marquee matchup every single week, and it's pretty great for the students, the players, and the fans as well.
Back inside to Lily Bell. First points of the second half belong to Lily.
Yeah, I think that was probably a point of emphasis at halftime, is we got to figure out a way to get Bell some touches close to the paint, and I think you're going to see more of that here as the half goes on.
Foslin to Austin. 50 seconds into the second half. Century's in blue, Minot's in white if you're just joining us. It's Nick Holberg and Tony Mueller on the call tonight from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Nice effort there from Austin. Rimmed out, gets it back, fires again. Lily Bell there on the doorstep, and Lily will pick it up and throw it back up here to Aberly.
Yeah, good defense by Minot, making Austin fade. A really tough shot there.
Knutson to Aberly, back inside. Lily Bell working from the post for Lily. That one's off the mark.
Yeah, 2 possessions in a row. The sets they're running is to get Bell the ball down low, and definitely a point of emphasis for Minot moving forward.
Weingel gets it back here up top. The 5'5" junior. Best free throw shooter for the Century Patriots at 87%. Zoe Austin off the mark. Pulled away by Knutson.
Yeah, a little bit of a settle there for Bismarck. Don't want to see them settle and work to something higher percentage.
Well, there's going to be a foul on the play. Tony, you talk about that schedule, a look at it. You want to talk about marquee matchups? Well, this one that you're dialed into, this doubleheader tonight, it's #1 Century against #2 Minot High in AA basketball. You've got Velva at Bishop Ryan. That's a Class B marquee matchup. That's 2 of the top 10 inside of the state of North Dakota. Then tomorrow, Wilton Wing, the #1 team, taking on Glenall and Hebron, with MLS playing DLB and Class A hoops tomorrow as well. Lily Bell inside. She's fouled on the play, but she got it for the and one.
The schedule is stacked, and as a basketball guy myself, this is turning into the best time of the year here, coming into the dog days of the season, but gearing up for tournament time. Thanks to PSP, we get to have access to all these games, and there's nothing better.
Well, we have to give another giant shout out to our friends at the VFW Post 1326 in Bismarck. They came up with funds needed and necessary to help us replace the equipment that we had stolen a few weeks back from the VFW Sports Center in Bismarck. Big thanks to the VFW Post doing it to help these games get back on the air.
Yeah, how cool is that of them stepping up? That you know, when something bad like that happens, you start questioning people, and then a group like that comes in and saves the day, and turns everything around.
Still haven't heard from the Bismarck Police Department about who the yo-yos were that jacked all of our equipment from the VFW Sports Center. But gentleman asked me about that before the ball game tonight in the concession area. He said, "Did you ever find your stuff?" I said, "Not yet." He said, "I don't know what somebody would want with all this broadcast gear." And he said, "Well, probably just start a broadcast company." I said, "Well, we'll find out if we start seeing somebody put more games on the air. If it helps kids get promoted and seen, then maybe we're okay with it, but we'd like them to do it the right way and not steal all of our stuff." Big thanks again to the VFW Post 1326 of Bismarck. God bless you guys. 3 minutes into the second half. Minot extending the lead to 41-28. Century looking for their first points here of the second half. Kick back outside. Klimpel, she got him from downtown.
A little more concerted effort there by Century, taking their time, driving, drawing defenders, and getting the open look from three. Good possession there by Century.
Barch has it. Century fan said she carried it. They don't get the call. Then there's a foul on the play.
We've had a Lily Bell post touch, I think 4 out of the first 5 possessions to start this second half. It's a smart call by Coach Schwartz to try to get her more involved offensively early.
Barch underneath the elbow. Aberle calling for it in the lane. They went to Lely. Now Aberle inside, scrumming for it, comes away with it. Ball's going to go off the fingertips of Aberle, and it will be Century basketball. Tonight's game on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by our friends at the UPS Store. UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in the Magic City for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store. Big thanks to the UPS Store for their continued support of our mission of promoting local athletes on the PSP Network. Century with possession up top. Ball goes back away off the fingertips there. Rolling it in, Abby Foslin. Her first field goal of the ball game tonight.
Yeah, really good, strong left-handed drive. Absorbed a little bit of contact and finished.
Crashing inside was Barch.
Mirror images of the last 2 plays here. Strong, again, left-handed drive. This time by Barch from Minot High, getting herself to the free throw line.
Barch from the serve pro stripe. Sinks the first. She's now 1 for 1 in the ball game. According to my count, that's her first points in tonight's contest. Averaging 8.8 per night. She's been a 3-point gunslinger. She's got 17 of those on the year. And she is 2 for 2 now from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technologies. It's Serve Pro. Timeout coming here for Minot High. Jason Schwartz didn't like what he saw, so he will take a timeout. First International Bank and Trust brings you the timeout on the floor. First International Bank and Trust. Since 1910 has been founded on their pillars, being local and trusted. Community bank built on the bond between the employees and customers, founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online, FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust bringing you the timeout. We'll take a moment here to take a peek at those top producers inside of the WDA coming in. And again, Lily Bell at the top of that list. She's been there all season long. Maggie Fricke was sitting number 2 before she went down with an injury in the early portion of this season. Minot's really done a nice job of trying to fill that void, Tony, of Maggie Fricke. Dual all-state player, all-West region player.
Yeah, it's a testament to this team and their depth and how good all these girls are and how hard they work in the offseason. If you can absorb a loss like Maggie Fricke, I mean, I don't think anybody else in the state could could be 8-9-0 with losing a player of her caliber.
MVP of the state tournament before she even got to the high school ranks, or to Minot High School.
Yeah, was she going to Jim Hill or Ramstead at that time?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It was back in 2022 when Minot High won the state tournament. First time that they did that since 1978. Ariana Rude with the basketball. Back over to Crew Lamore now. Ball comes back away to Knutson. Scrubbing forward, taken away here. Pats have possession. They come out of the pile with it. Volk kicks it off. Klimpel. Nice move from Klimpel. Lily Bell right on top of her. Lily comes away with it. Oh, then Lily's going to end up throwing the elbow here, Tony. A little frustration coming out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd say throw the elbow. She just extended that off arm. I think she thought she got fouled earlier in the possession and said, just I'm gonna need you to get off of me. And the officials were right on it, and Century gets the ball back.
Lely goes to the bench for Minot High. First personal. Third team foul here in the second half. Austin in the paint. Travel. Well, the temperature's starting to rise in here just a bit, it seems, with a 10-point lead for Minot High.
Yeah, the defense that Century's playing is definitely frustrating Minot High. I mean, I say that, but they're up 10. They've extended the first half lead by 2. So it is and it isn't, but yeah, the temperature's up and both teams are giving it their all.
Crew Lamore with the basketball, right to the rack. Comes back away to Barch over on the far side. Austin from behind her trying to get a handle on it. Zoe Austin's going to be charged with her 4th here in the ball game, Tony, and that's big news for Century.
Yeah, that's tough. I didn't realize she had 3. That's not good news for Century. She was she had a really good first half, scoring the ball and facilitating.
Barch with the move inside. Kinley Barch puts it up off the window and scores her first field goal.
Really strong take. Creating that separation, little scoop shot finish for 2.
Foslin just inside the charity stripe. Went back up top, Allison Volk. Back over to the hands of Volk, comes away near side. Puck holds for 3, no good. Aberle pulled down the rebound, and now Aberle turns the motor off. Well, the WDA tournament coming back to the PSP network this year. This will be the 5th consecutive year the PSP network will bring you the WDA tournament coverage, wall to wall, all 22 games from the event center in Bismarck. Looking forward to that. Certainly should be a superb event. That's my favorite tournament out of all of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the crown jewel, isn't it?
Really is. The way that the fans show out, the teams play at that WDA tournament is something special. If you've never been to the event center for it, it is certainly worth going to. On it with another rebound. Oh no, that Aberle went down hard. Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. It's a hard fall right there, Tony.
That is. The fall was definitely harder than the hit, but yeah, that was tough. She didn't. She got right up though. It's tough.
Timeout Century. 12-point lead for Minot High with 10:33 left. Second half. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court.
Saved well and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
While you take a look inside the Century huddle, Nate Wellstead Fourth-year head coach has the Century Patriots within 12 of Minot High School, a team that, again, has averaged 77.9 points per game compared to their opponents' 48 on the year. Century hasn't slacked in that category either. They've scored 60 compared to the 47 they've given up. However, Minot High has been a buzzsaw. We talked about it at the break for just a moment, Tony. It's starting to really rise in the intensity, as Todd Domrys would say. It's starting to go in the pressure cooker just a bit. I think part of that is the fans that are here tonight are elevated in this ball game, making their presence felt as well here tonight.
Yeah, everybody's really into it. It's providing a great atmosphere for a basketball game. But, you know, this is the only way you're going to be able to play with Minot High is playing the type of defense Century's playing. They're throwing bodies at the ball, and yeah, that can get a little frustrating. But the referees have done a good job keeping a handle on this game, and yeah, we'll see how the everybody's temperature is here for the next 10 minutes.
Lily Bell flawless from the Serve Pro free throw line here on this occasion. 6 for 6. She had 3 in the first half. She's got 3 in the second half. Lily had 13 at the break tonight. She's got 20 now in the contest. It's been kind of a quiet 20 for Lily, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has. Century needs to get something good here. Kind of a little dry spell offensively, in danger of this game getting out of their reach.
Worked inside. How about that play? Up off the window and in. Count it. The points are there for Abby Foslin.
That's a big bucket. Keeping it within 12. Solid job by Abby there. Keeping her pivot foot.
Lily Bell with the basketball back to Knutson. She was hot for 3 in the first half. There's Vardy on the doorstep. Camden Vardy puts it up and in.
Yeah, right place, right time there. That rebound came off long, and nobody was there to box her out. Good job by Vardy.
Averaging just shy of 2 points per game as Camden Vardy. He's got a big bucket here. Under 10 to play in the ball game. Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up after the contest tonight. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, they can help you every step of the way. And Shots Crossroads, home of the famous number 99, where team buses are always welcome. Barch open, 3-lad. That one's going to be short, front of the rim. Scrum for the basketball, pulled out by Allison Volk. Here come the Pats again. What is it about Minot's defense that shut them down here in the way they have tonight?
Well, I mean, I think it starts with number 30. She makes everything around the rim a little bit more difficult. Even shots she hasn't gotten the credit for blocking. You think about it a little bit more when you get closer to that basket where she's at.
Lily inside, up off the window and in, and Lily Bell's got 2 more.
Again, she's had more post touches in the second half than she did in half of the second half than she did in the entire first half, and it's really proven positive for Minot so far.
Razzle dazzle move there for number 14 for the Pats, Buckholz. She hasn't been on the scorebook yet here tonight. Has a chance now from the Serve Pro free throw line. Averages 4 per night for the Century Patriots. Drops it in, and Buckholz has her first.
No better way to get yourself into the scorebook than from the free throw line. It's a good way to get yourself going, get that shooting stroke feeling good. 1 for 2.
Well, you look at Century and Minot High in this rivalry, really kind of brewed up in the 21 season maybe, before Minot High went on their state championship run in 2022. Minot beat Century in the state title game that year. It was 75-68. That snapped a 50-game winning streak that the Century Patriots had. When you think about a 50-game winning streak, Tony, that's something special.
Yeah, that's unheard of, really. I mean, that's got to be the longest one in the history of girls basketball. I mean, that's bigger than just that one game. That's a couple years of basketball.
Deshaw pulls it down, gets it to Lily Bell in transition. Come the Magents. Here's Carew Lamore. Oh, she's blocked on the play. Nice play there from Olivia Klimpel. She came over the top and slammed the door. Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay as Klimpel went up and said, I don't think so.
She's doing a really great job defensively.
Lily Bell gets her own rebound. Went to the left that time, then Lily fouled on the play.
I mean, Nick, you see the difference in Minot High's strategy offensively here in the second half. I mean, it's probably a mixture of both their strategy and maybe a little bit, you know, of Minot or of Century's lack thereof. But yeah, I mean, you get her the ball down low. It is, I don't know what you can do. I really don't know what she can do.
Lead extended to 52-36. Minot High on top. Tonight's game brought to you by Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Check out the massive laser tag arena at Planet Pizza. Largest laser tag playground in the region. Planet Pizza open for the lunch buffet as well, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. They'll deliver tonight as well, 701-852-1700. If you're watching in the Magic City, what's your go-to at Planet Pizza? Do you have one?
I'm a deluxe, supreme, the works type of guy. Just give me everything on there.
Even the mushrooms? You're a mushroom guy?
Mushroom's my favorite pizza topping. If I had to have one pizza topping, it would be mushrooms.
Come on.
I'm a pizza guy, so you can't just keep eating pepperoni your whole life.
Carew Lamore over the corner. Bingo!
Yeah, all of a sudden, Nick, it's 20 points. Century has not had any luck with the jump shots here in this second half. They were dropping it early for them, and they've really kind of, the well has gone dry so far here.
Well, the distribution on the sheet for Minot High, Carew Lamore's got 8 now in the ball game. Well, Century is going to get on the board here, however, as Foslin picks up her third field goal in our second half. Arch to Deshaw, stops and pops, bounces around and then in. Everett Deshaw drops it home.
Nice job there, not settling for the three, putting it on the floor, creating the space and hitting the 15, 16-foot jump shot.
Lead is back to 20 for Minot High School.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Tonight's game on the PSP Network brought to you by our friend Mason Kramer at Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots, senior portraits, you name it. Mason Kramer is there for your photography needs. I want to thank our good friend Tyler Hagan as well. THP Photography. You can find both of those gentlemen on all social media platforms. Proud partners of the PSP Network. Well, down to the final 6 minutes of play here in the ball game. On it with a 20-point lead. Knutson with it here inside. Carew Lamore high up off the window. Carew's going to be fouled on the play, and Carew's down in some pain here. Uh-oh. Injury timeout on the floor. Immediately grabbing the knee here, Tony. You hate to see that. Hopefully Carew will be all right.
Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
While Karula Morey gets helped off the floor, she'll go see Trinity Sports Medicine and Fred Spalding. Hate to see those injuries. She got up, not on her own power, however.
Yeah, not on her own power. Hopefully, if you're Minot High, obviously, you don't want anything serious, but I couldn't tell, Nick. I couldn't tell what exactly happened, if it was on when she came down or when she went up or what, but definitely something we're going to have to keep an eye on.
Kinley Barch 1 for 1 from the stripe, down 2 for 2, 4 for 5 total in the ball game. Minot up 60-38, but Zoe Austin's not done fighting for this one yet. Her first field goal of the second half.
Yeah, you know, now that she's back in the game with those 4 fouls, I mean, that could definitely be a factor as why this lead is stretched to what it is right now. Her being in foul trouble definitely is not helping Century's case here.
Old-fashioned three-point play for Zoe Austin. Ariana Rude in deep for Minot High. Back up top to Aberly. Well, we'll never speculate on an injury. Obviously, that's something that you just don't do. However, Karula Morey is a key piece for Minot High School.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to say they can't afford to lose her, but I don't know who would argue that.
Got it back to Knutson. Up top, Aberly goes inside. Lily Bell, she's knocked on the play, and Lily's fouled. She'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
5'2" junior Ariana Rude coming up with a big offensive rebound there. It's kind of one of those plays, if your Century, just can't happen, just kind of a backbreaker, and gets Lily back, like you said, to the free throw line. I don't want to do this, but what is she?
7 of 7.
In the second half? Or all together?
All together, 4 of 4 in the second half. Is that what you have?
I got a few more than that.
What do you have?
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 11. I got 11 for 11. But math has never been my strong suit.
Deep for Allison Volk. That's a three-pointer for Volk from downtown.
Yeah, she's up to 4 three-pointers now for Volk. Nice spark off the bench for Century.
Timeout on the floor, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. We're going to add up our score sheets and find out how many Lily's got here in the ballgame. 62-44, the Jets.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
(62-44). Minot High's got the lead. Zoe Austin's had herself a ball game here tonight. One of the top players inside the WDA. She's had a 11-point performance here this evening, averaging 14.7. She's had some tough matchups in this ball game, however.
Yeah, and she's also been in foul trouble. Had to sit a majority of the second half. I'm not keeping track of the assists, but I know she definitely has a handful of those as well. Really solid player. Solid all-around game so far.
Lily Bell with 13 in the second half. So, Tony, you are correct on that free throw number. Shots off the mark, comes back away now to Knutson. If you're Century with under 4 to play right now, what is your mindset here in the final 3:54 to go?
It's all about defense. You can't, I mean, it's easy to say you can't let them score again, and that's probably not realistic, but yeah, I mean, you can't give up too many more buckets with the time and score the way it is, and you gotta make your own down here on this end. So not a lot of room for error if you're Century right now for the last 4 minutes of this ball game.
Tweet at us at Network PSP. Let us know who you think tonight's MVP is. Brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. The pros and men's hair at Sport Clips. Minot High basketball. We'll have a conversation with that young lady following the ball game tonight in our planning team financial. Shots Crossroads post game. Now Minot High gets set to inbound here from Knutson. Hard collision there. Knutson gets it back and goes off now to Lily Bell. Lily got it back to Knutson. Up top for Ariana Rude in the corner. Knutson again for 3. Swoosh!
I don't know if she's missed from the three-point line tonight. Really impressive game from number 3 for Minot High, Eve Knutson.
All 15 of her points have come from behind the three-point arc. This one barely even caught net, it looked like, Tony. Definitely didn't hit the rim. Nice performance for Eve Knutson. 17 threes coming into the ball game. Can add 5 more to that resume after this showdown's all said and done. Minot's up big with under 3 to play. Everett Deshaw in the lane, turnaround jump shot, no.
Yeah, everything but the bucket there. Really good possession from Minot High. Rude and Deshaw both have such a tight handle. Impossible to steal the ball from them. Strong to the basket, just like I said, did everything right but make that shot.
Spin move in the paint. One hand, scoop to the hoop, put it up and in. Klimpel's got 2 more.
Yeah, another really good under control drive. Not getting sped up at all, and strong finish.
Look at Barch, coast to coast. Went down, and then Kinley Barch is going to be fouled.
Yeah, you learn in the first couple years you play basketball is you got to stop the ball. Stop the ball. Nobody stopped Barch, and she said, "Thank you very much. I'll get myself to the free throw line."
Four of 5 in the ball game from the serve pro stripe, make it 5 of 6. Lead back to 20 for Minot High. Well, up next for the Majets after tonight, Mandan here on the 21st on their home floor. That's a big one. That's 1 and 2 in the conference, folks.
When's that game you said, the 21st?
On the 21st. Next up for the Century Patriots. They're at St. Mary's. They've got some good players at Bismarck St. Mary's. We watched them at Dickinson last night. We had them on the PSP network. And there's a couple there that are pretty solid players. Messer and company, Benning. Timeout Minot High School just to bring in the subs. Onto the floor. Brings the ovation to the Minot High faithful. Up to volume.
Checking in for lineup number 23, Mackenzie Bachmeyer. Number 15, Brooke Bedell. Number 15, Harper Brunner. Number 21.
Magi with possession. Little spin move inside. They're from Bachmeyer. Foul on the play, and Bachmeyer will go to the serve pro free throw line. Kenzie Bachmeyer, the 8th grader. Always important to get some of these pieces into the ball game, isn't it?
It absolutely is. It seems like, you know, the game's over, nobody cares, whatever. But All of these girls can get a lot from this. You know, this gym is packed. It's a different story to come into a varsity game like this, a WDA game like this, and play. And these coaches are also, they're not stopping coaching right now either. They are looking for who plays the right way, who's doing the little things, who's putting that effort out. These are big minutes for all these girls out here.
Bachmeyer 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Minot's got a 69-46 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pats with possession up top. They work it around the horn. Second unit in for Century as well. Into the paint, left-hand shot just off the rim there from Susie Lear. Now to play it goes. Leah Donkin checks in for Minot High School. Broderick in for Minot High as well. Also in there for the Magents, Pearl Aberley. Back away with the basketball for Minot High, Ava Knutson. Knutson peels off to the left. Ball ends up on a play.
That's Ava?
Ava Knutson.
Ava Knutson. Doesn't look anything like her sister, huh?
Funny how that works. Down to the corner. Broderick, three-land, no. Broderick gets it back down at the baseline. Stripped back away here by Century, and off they come. Meyerchin with it here up top. Sends it back into the hands. Alexa Johnson. Jump shot off the window, no good. Broderick the rebound. Join us for the boys matchup coming up next. Number 1 Century, number 1 Minot High. Sorry, number 1 Century, number 2 Minot High. They've gone toe-to-toe in these past few years as 1 and 2 seeds are ranked in the state. Tonight they do it again. Century the 1 spot. That's after Minot High lost to Dickinson the other night.
Yeah, that was a heck of a game. Really good second half by Dickinson, down 14 to stay in that ball game. And, you know, still early. Losses aren't the end of the world, but I'm sure Minot High is looking at getting that one back here tonight.
Yeah, Century's going to have their hands full. Minot High will be like a rattlesnake, I can almost guarantee you. Broderick's going to be fouled on the play. She's going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Harper Broderick, the 9th grader. 5'9" freshman at the stripe. Off the mark. You have a prediction for that boys matchup coming up?
I'm not going out on any limbs there. I predicted it's going to be a good, hard-fought game. I'm excited for that one.
Broderick 0 for 2. All right, kids, cut them down. We're at 7 seconds to play in the ball game. Ball's going to be taken away. Patriots have it underneath their own rack. Shot at the end of the game from Lear. No good. Final score, 69-46. Minot High gets the victory over Bismarck Century. Planning Team Financial, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Minot High School remains unbeaten. They improved to 10-0 on the year with a win over Century tonight, 69-46. Welcome into our planning team financial and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We're going to hop right into our MVP of the game interview tonight, Eve Knutson from Minot High School. First things first, what's it like when you're feeling it like that from three land? That's got to just be awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Since I haven't been making my shots recently, so it was nice to finally start hitting some.
Yeah, you get into a rhythm like that. Then in the second half, you guys get Lily Bell going inside, and it's got to be kind of the game plan, isn't it? That two-way game for Minot High School?
Yeah, to get her the ball inside, and she just does what she does, and then if there's open shooters, she kicks it.
Yeah, it was fun to watch here tonight, and it was a gritty ball game. Touch on that for just a moment. Century put up a heck of a fight, didn't they?
Yeah, it was really physical, and both ends were physical, so it was both ways.
You guys had a win over Dickinson. You had a win over Jamestown in the most recent two. A lot of talk about maybe not playing your best game against Jamestown. The last two, do you feel like you're back to where you want to be right now?
I think we're getting there, just like with our offense and stuff. We need to move the ball a little bit more, but we're getting there.
Who's going to win this boys game between 1 and 2 in the state coming up next?
Well, Minot, hopefully.
Job well done here tonight.
Thank you.
That's Eve Knutson, our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Find them online, sportclips.com. I've got the app. Didn't seem exactly totally convinced that it was going to be the Magi. She knows it's going to be a dogfight coming up next, I think, Tony.
I thought she was going to scream into the microphone, Minot High, Minot High School, whatever she would say, but I think she knows. I think she knows this is 1 and 2, and this is going to be a good game. She's trying to play it down the middle. I don't blame her.
What was your thought on why we chose her tonight as our MVP? Those 15 points all from behind the three-point stripe were gigantic, really, weren't they?
Yeah, her shooting percentage had to be huge. That's the thing about it. Usually when people make a lot of three-pointers, you're going to shoot 40%. If you make 5, you're going to probably attempt at least 10, 12, 13 threes. I don't know what she shot exactly for her percentage, but she shot it really, really well tonight, and that just makes everything so much easier for everybody else, including Lily. And like we said, it was kind of the tale of two halves. Minot was knocking down. We had 7 threes in the first half, and they didn't need to rely on that as much because it was the Lily Bell show in the second half. But it's all about how you start, and she started on the right foot for Minot, and it carried the day today.
Total game numbers brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Starting with the Century Patriots, Zoe Austin had 11, 2 for Buckholz, 5 for Weigel, 12 for Volk, 9 for Klimpel, 8 for Abby Foslin. These are the unofficial numbers, by the way. Tonight's ball game. The game was led by Lily Bell. I had her for 26 in the showdown tonight. Knutson had 15, 8 for Kinley Barch, 8 for Everett Deshaw, 2 for Vardy, and 8 for Crew Lamore. Bachmeyer came in and nailed 2 from the Serb Pro stripe as well. Once again, our MVP brought to you by Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's quick, it's convenient. Sign it online with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips. Time for our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. 200 ratings on Google, and they're all 5 stars, Tony. That gives you everything you need to know about Magic City Home Leisure and that buying experience and shopping experience at Magic City Home Leisure. Hot tubs, saunas, pool tables, you name it, they've got it. I've got a hot tub in my backyard. I'll be in it tonight, courtesy of our friends at Magic City Home Leisure. They bring you tonight's move of the game, and there's plenty to pick from here tonight. The one that we go with in this showdown just seemed like when Century had an opportunity and made some big-time buckets, Minot had an answer.
seem to be from Three-Land. There's Lely from downtown in this contest.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They just kept Century at arm's length that whole first half. And like you said, when Century came down and made a shot and got it a little bit tighter, Minot had the answer. And that's a good representation of that right there.
Magic City Home Leisure brings you tonight's move on the game. Find them on South Broadway in the Magic City. Well, it is officially time to reset the cockpit and get ready for number 1 against number 2 in North Dakota for the big schools. The AA Showdown. It's the biggest game in the state of North Dakota this week, and we've got it for you coming up next. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. I wouldn't go anywhere just yet. It's about to get real good in the Magic City.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Look at that hole open up. Oh, Ziska's going to cut free. He's over the 30. Rush the puck. Here comes free. He fires. He scores. Same play. Conklin with the slam on the channel. True, the school song for Minot High School, courtesy of the Minot High Band in front of number 1, Century, number 2, Minot High, in AA Boys Basketball live on the PSP Network. Happy Friday night. You are officially tuned in to the biggest game in the state of North Dakota, and we are thrilled to bring it to you. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Find out more online, VIOC.com. Alongside of my good friend, Mr. Tony Mueller, I'm Nick Holberg on the call tonight. Tony, number 1 and number 2 in the state of North Dakota collide here tonight. What can we expect in this ball game?
Intensity. It's already alive in here right now, Nick. I don't know what I'm not going to make any predictions. I know that both teams are going to be playing hard, but 1 versus 2 in the state, way over here in Minot on the west side, you can't ask for anything more than this.
Should be a fun one. Century's unblemished on the season. Obviously, they've won 10 straight. Minot High, well, on the streak line inside the stat program that we have put together at the PSP Network, -1. They come off the most recent game being a loss to Dickinson. 86-83. You were at that ball game. You had the call on the PSP Network with Owen Patterson. Was Minot High bad? Was Dickinson good? Was it just a good old-fashioned WDA dogfight?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say Minot High was bad. They kind of maybe let their foot off the gas a little bit in the second half, got away from what was working in the first. They had a 14-point lead at halftime. There was some serious shot making going on in that game by Dickinson, but I always say you learn more from losses. You get more out of losses than you do from wins. And I'm sure that they had a couple good days of practice and are looking forward to trying to avenge that one and only loss so far this year.
Well, what does it mean for the standings? Let's take a look at it. Inside of North Dakota, Trusted Tire bringing you the standings inside the WDA and the EDC. Century unblemished record, 9-0, the only unbeaten team in the state. Will they suffer one tonight against Minot High, who was the number 1 team all year long, according to the media, up until just 2 days ago when the most recent media poll came out. Minot sits at number 2 in the conference. Mandan at 3, Bismarck at 4. Bismarck's on a heater right now. Look out, the Demons are back to 7-2. Legacy's at 5. Dickinson, they're a darn good ball team. We had them against St. Mary's last night. They're number 6. St. Mary's 7. Minot North is number 8. Minot North taking on Bismarck tonight on the PSP Network. Owen Patterson, Corey McIver have the call of that one. Williston and Jamestown, bottom of the barrel of the WDA. They're on the air tonight. Dallas Hansen has the call of that one on PSP tonight as well. Out east, Mason Clabo reaches 2,000 career points, leads Fargo Davies, and they're in the top spot in the EDC. 7-2 overall for them, 7-3 for Red River. West Fargo Horace also in the top 3. There's the standings. What does the media think about these teams? Well, you look at it, Century's number 1, Minot's number 2.
16 first-place votes for Century. Minot still received a first-place vote even after the loss to Dickinson earlier this week. Hudson, Sheldon, and Mandan ranked 3. Davies and Claybo ranked number 4. Horace ranked number 5. Bismarck High, Legacy, and Dickinson all receiving votes. Brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center is the top 5 in AA basketball according to the media. There's teams that are receiving votes. There's teams that aren't receiving votes. There's teams on this list right now that really, when you shank the dice at the end of the year, it's really going to just boil down to who's playing their best basketball, it seems like, in March, because it's anybody's game right now.
Yeah, these early season. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily early season yet. We're kind of right in the heart of it. But yeah, these standings are gonna toggle a little bit. You're gonna see somebody else at the top of the standings here in the next couple weeks. But I think you can probably be safe to say that one of these 5 teams are gonna end up at the top of that board come into the season.
Let's take a look at some of the players to watch here tonight's ball game. A couple kids that are gonna make quite an impact in this contest. Coaches are going to make an impact as well. Darren Mattern, Dean Winchesky having a conversation pregame. Fierce competitors and rivals, and we'll go toe-to-toe here tonight. Let's take a look at the players to watch, Tony. Starting Landon Bedell, 20 points, 12 rebounds on Tuesday against Dickinson. That was his first career double-double. Landon Bedell's a young man that comes into the ball game for Minot High here tonight, averaging 7.4 points per game. His inside presence can be a real difference maker in the contest. Watch for him, the 6'5" senior for Minot High School. On the other side, Camden Kramer, 12.6 points per game, 38 rebounds on the season. He's been good for 24 threes on the year. Oh, by the way, he's got family from all across the globe watching this one here tonight. This young man's going to need to be big for Bismarck Century in this ball game.
Yeah, Minot's going to have to know where he is at all times. The hard part with that is Century's got plenty of other players that can fill it up. So you got to pay attention to where Kramer's at all times, but you also can't, key on him too much because, like I said, Century's got talent at every position here tonight.
Just about showtime. Big night on the PSP network. Number 1 against number 2, Century. Number 1 Century against number 2 Minot. Not doing that on purpose, I promise you. They're the 2 best teams in the WDA right now, according to the standings. It's going to be a good one. We've also got Velva and Bishop Ryan, a Class B matchup tonight between 2 of the top 10s in the state, and then the number 1 team in Class B basketball, Wilton Wing at Glenall and Hebron. They're both inside the top 10. Coming up tomorrow in the afternoon affair, and then MLS at DLB coming up as well tomorrow. Busy week on the PSP network. Thankful to have you fans joining us for the showdown. Let's go down to Eric Schaefer as he brings you tonight's starting lineup for Minot High School.
What's the key for Century? Maintain a lead.
Early start, good start early.
How about Minot?
Thank you, Mr. Eric Schaefer. Tonight's starting lineups. That Minot High band, they're rolling. Time for our keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at Northern Plains to make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Northern Plains Heating and Air, 222-2155. Century's got to have a hot start tonight in my mind, and for Minot High, just like the girls, high percentage looks are going to be the key for Minot High when you've got the ability with that many shooters.
Yeah, I'd like to see Winchesky start this game off, getting his teammates involved. He does such a good job at that, breaking down the defense, getting into the lane, and creating open looks for his teammates.
Showtime from the Magic City. Minot High is in white, Century is in blue. Century wins the opening tap, and we are off and running. 3-point play to start things off. Garrett Nisley bangs from downtown.
Yeah, I didn't even look up, and that shot was in the air already. Hot start is correct, Nick.
32nd three-pointer made on the season for Nisley. Here's Peyton Shell. Had the ball stripped. Landon Bedell comes back away with it. Sends it back over to Eric Winchesky. Winchesky going to work with it now.
We had a little shot clock mishap there. Yeah, Century never gained possession, so that shot clock shouldn't have reset. Now we're back to good here.
Grayson Schaefer inbound the basketball. Eric Winchesky with it, working at the top. Two-time All-WDA player Winchesky trying to skip it inside to Bedell. Nisley got a hand on it, and the ball comes back away to the Patriots as they work it back around the horn on the offensive side of the floor. Good crowd on hand here tonight for a night that some treacherous roads out there, North Dakota.
Give me a pronunciation on number 30. Joey
Kralik.
Kralik.
Multi-sport athlete at Century, football, basketball, and baseball. He's household name in the Patriot community. So is Eric Winchesky. He goes to the rack. Off the mark. Nisley pulls up for three, feeling it. That one off the front of the rim. Up after the rebound from Minot High was Cale Workman. Wide open, uncontested three. Rimmed in, then out there for Drew Kemple. Oh, big collision, and Shell's on the ground. Shell's still down. Now the whistle will blow, and Peyton Shell slow to get up. He says he's okay after hitting the deck, and that would be bad news for Minot High. Why is that? Well, Peyton Shell, the top performer inside of the WDA right now, coming into the showdown. 25 points per game on average for him.
There's been nothing easy from both teams here. Contesting shots, playing defense. This is intense early.
Back up top for Kemple. Kemple into the paint. Left hand spins it up and in. Drew Kemple's got his first 2 points of tonight's ball game. Workman to Gunville. Back over down to Bedell. Fisher Johnson injured in the Minot North Minot High matchup. Last week, Fisher Johnson was one in the starting five for Minot High School.
Yeah, they've done a good job replacing him. Workman off the bench. A couple other guys have really stepped up. Mason Jensen. They're probably gonna feel it a little bit more tonight against a team like Century, though.
Basketball up top here with Drew Kemple. Step back three. Kinnebrew off the mark. It's going to be a foul on the reach in here. It's Kralik that reaches in on it.
Yeah, Kralik's been all over the place these first couple possessions for Century. Offensive rebounds, getting his hand in on balls and passing lanes. Really been high energy and is a big reason why they're up 5-0 here to start.
Peyton Shell off to Eric Winchesky. Now Winchesky over the timeline. Sends it off to Schaefer. Back over to Shell. Worked inside to Bedell. Kralik takes it away, and Joey Kralik brings it back up the floor.
There he is again, just finding himself in the right place with a strong drive. Nobody stopped the ball. Nice runner right at the center of the basket using the board.
That's some size right down Broadway. Step back jump shot, no good. Century up 7-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, your key to the game for them was a hot start. They certainly have it. That helps the cause. Nisley from downtown, another three-pointer. Oh, my goodness. Patriots are off and rolling in the Magic City. They've got a dime up on the Magi. Minot High not on the board yet. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court.
Frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Tonight's game on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by Minot State University. More than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education at Minot State. MSU grads get jobs, period. Grayson Schaefer inside, rolls around, and then drops in. Schaefer's got his first 2 of tonight's game.
Yeah, I like the action out of the timeout from Minot High, getting something high percentage, getting something moving to the basket. Century did a good job not fouling there, and that was a heck of a finish by Schaefer.
Into the paint, working back up top, trying to find Kinnebrew, ends up in the hands here of Kramer. Now Kramer's going to drive over to the right side, work back upstairs here to Kemple. Shot clock at 7. Kemple, spin move, steps back, trying to go to Nisley. Taken away by the Magi, and here comes Winchesky. Winchesky stumbled.
How athletic is he to be able to not lose his feet there and stay up? That was impressive. And a little miscommunication between him and Gunville there. Not what you want to see if you're Minot High. You get a couple stops in a row, you want to eat into this early lead and not turn the ball over.
Pats to bring it up the floor. Team that went 19-8 last year, making their 28th state tournament appearance. Corner pocket 3 off the mark. Shell back into the ball game. He'll carry it off ahead. Over to Workman. Underneath, Gunville. Nice play there. Gunville couldn't finish. Finds Shell in the corner. He can hit for 3, and he does. Shell from downtown.
Really good job by Gunville there, not giving up on that. That was a contested shot by Nisley. Finds Shell open, and that's high percentage for Shell.
Right to the rack for Drew Kemple. 2 field goals for him. He's got 4. The Century Patriots have a 7-point lead. BNC bringing you the scoreboard tonight. BNC.bank, locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online, bnc.bank. Let's go back to this graphic for just a second here, Tony. The top producers inside of the state. On the west side, Peyton Shell at the top of the ladder. A couple kids from St. Mary's at the bottom. You've got Kemple in this mix with Kinnebrew as well. Peyton Shell from the Serpro free throw line missed on the first attempt. Top free throw shooter for Minot High. Shoots it at 83% from the Serpro stripe. Gets the second one to fall. Serpro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. It's Serpro. 25 a night in this league is something special, isn't it?
Really is. And he does it from everywhere. He's not just a shooter.
Workman has the tank away. Century's most recent game was quite a good one against Mandan. New Mandan Gymnasium, that place is fantastic. My goodness. Underneath, Grayson Schaefer's got 2 more. He goes up and puts it in. 4 points for Schaefer of the 8 that have been scored by the Magi, but Schaefer's got blood. He's going to have to come off the court and go see Fred Spalding from Trinity Sports Medicine.
Yeah, hopefully they can get that cleaned up right away for him. He's got 4 out of their first 8, and that was a really good job on the catch there, catching that pass, and that's all it took because he was in scoring position.
You see that Mandan Gymnasium, by the way?
Just pictures, just pictures. Looks great, though.
Comes back away to Winchesky. On the move, Winchesky went down. Oh, it was stripped by Kramer. Got it back to Winchesky, touched the end line. Kramer with the heads-up play there. Century gets the ball back. Well, the young man for Century, Kramer, talked about by Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont, 2 of the greats in the state, the broadcast world. Ours right here on the PSP Network. Our teammates here on the PSP Network. Talked about Kramer kind of emerging this year and just being a guy that lit it up in the JV ranks last year. And right on cue, he drives to the rack and puts up his first 2 of the ball game.
Yeah, nice solid take. We talked about his 3-point shooting before this game, and he said I could put it on the floor too.
Landon Bedell had too much on that one. Kramer's got it here. Kramer right to the rack. Wow. Razzle dazzle. My goodness, how about that play?
That was so good. Inside out dribble with his left hand. Finishes on the right side. That was impressive. Between two defenders, too.
Jensen into the ball game for the Magi and scores.
Yeah, really good cut, getting himself open.
2-point field goal for Mason Jensen. Ten on the shot clock. Pats up top with it, work it here with Drew Kemple. Kemple into the paint. Went down low. Off to Harlstad, comes back away now. Oh, that's going to be a suitcase violation. One too many steps there.
Yeah, good job though by Century, keeping the possession alive. Kind of beating Minot a little bit here to the ball. A little bit quicker early to the loose balls and the offensive rebounds. But good job by Minot High, making things tough on them.
Kemple checks out for Century. Kennebrew back in. Harlstad in there as well for the Pats. What do you think the over-under on a few dunks is here tonight?
Yeah, I'm almost surprised we haven't seen one already with the athleticism we see out there. But nobody's got enough separation yet so far, so we'll see. I put the over-under at 3, conservatively.
Well, Kennebrew can throw it down with the best of them. So could Schaefer, so could Shell. There's plenty out here that can do it. Landon Bedell goes inside. He's going to be fouled on the play.
Yeah, good action from Minot, making it tough on Century, all the cutting. Picked up another foul here.
Wincheski to inbound for the Magi. Comes off to Shell. Now Gunville. Went back to Wincheski, into the paint. Landon Bedell on the drive. Waits in deep. Here's Landon Bedell. Puts it up with the finish and scores.
Patience, patience, patience. Didn't have to worry about 3 seconds. He was a little bit out of the lane. Really good job on defense, too.
Minot's got the takeaway. Gunville's got it here. This game on the PSP Network tonight proudly brought to you by Planet Pizza. Bringing you those player profiles tonight. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. Call and order my favorite, the Blue Buffalo, or just a plain cheese tonight, or stop in for a game of laser tag in the region's largest laser tag playground. Travels the violation, says Jason West, and Century gets the ball back.
Good take by Wincheski. Couldn't get it to go. Unfortunate there for Bedell. Skied above everybody and got the rebound, but just couldn't keep his feet, giving Bismarck Century the ball back.
Under 10 to play, first half. 4-point lead for the Century Patriots on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nisley wants another one. Airmailed it, comes back away here to the near sideline with possession. Aldinger got it back up top down to Kennebrew. Worked it back away to the far side for Sheldon. Shot clock down to 7. Back over to Kennebrew on the near side. Kennebrew into the paint. Kobe scoop on that play, no good. Comes back away now to Bedell. And Landon Bedell brings it back to Peyton Shell, who crosses the timeline.
Yeah, super good defense by Minot High there. Sent 2 bodies at the driving Kennebrew.
Eric Wincheski from downtown. Big bucket for Wincheski. 14th three-pointer of the year. Minot High's back within 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Well, back to action in the Magic City. You saw Dean Winchesky, 17th year, the head coach of Minot High School. He's got to be inside that conversation of one of the greats all time, the Mount Rushmore coaches inside of our state. 6 state titles, 2 with Dickinson, 4 with Minot High. His son Eric Winchesky with a nice heads-up play there. Threw it off of Kinnebrew. Minot High gets the ball back.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe make an argument for the greatest of all time. The run that Minot High boys basketball has been on over the last 10 years has been almost unprecedented. It's really impressive. They've turned Minot into the epicenter of basketball in North Dakota, which is great for guys like us.
Yeah, it certainly has become quite a spot for high school hoops. Here's a turnaround jump shot off the window. Brecky's got his first points of the ball game.
Yeah, really good. Kind of lost the handle there on the drive. Awkward angle, kissed it off the glass for his first 2.
You look at the top 10 in Class A, Class B, in boys hoops alone. When you talk about Ari Deemers, Bishop Ryan, Minot High School, West Hope, DLB,
yeah, it's awesome right now. It's unreal. It's as best as it's ever been.
Here's Winchesky, got it to Bedell. Brings it back over now to Brecky. Turns it back up to Shell. Guarded heavily by Kinnebrew. Now Schaefer rolls it inside. Goes back around the horn to Brecky, down to the baseline. Finds Grayson Schaefer, goes inside. Jump shot, no good. Shell rebounds, struggling in deep. Shell's gonna end up on the deck. And there's a foul on the Pats.
Yeah, tough break there for Century. You know, you're playing defense, you're trying to box out, and that attempt by Schaefer being so close to the basket didn't get on top of the rim, which created a little bit of surprise, I guess you would say, for Bismarck. And Shell did a good job of reading the ball off of his hand and getting that offensive rebound.
Peyton Shell shooting 83% from the ServPro stripe. 2 for 3 in the ball game. He had 28 versus Dickinson. 34 versus Minot North his last 2 games. That's pretty good numbers for Peyton Shell, putting him to the top of the ladder in the WDA as far as scoring is concerned. He's got himself 6 in the ball game. 1 3-pointer and 3 from the ServPro stripe. He'll check out and take a rest from Minot High School. He's a next level guy in your mind, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely. He's going to go play college basketball somewhere. He's got everything you need.
Jump shot off the mark, comes down to Winchesky. Minot's got a 3-point lead after Century came out as a buzzsaw. They went up 10-0 to start. Minot High's climbed right back in and now taking the lion's share of the possession and the points in the last few minutes. Take it back away by Kralik. Kralik dishes off here to Sheldon. Kicking outside, Century works it around the horn. Here's Kramer with it. He was our MVP of the game a few games back when Century was on the air. Speaking of MVPs, Limple from downtown bangs.
Yeah, 7 big points early for Kemple. Smooth looking stroke right there.
Workman finding Winchesky. Down to the block. Winchesky puts it up and in. Offensive is the charge. Another look at this one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, Tony. Outside the arc on the play. That's one of those close calls, isn't it?
That's so close. Block charge. I say it every time I'm with you here on PSP, Nick, but Winchesky thought he got to the side of the defender. Obviously, Coach Winchesky doesn't like it, but yeah, block charge is tough.
Turnaround jump shot. You talk about that being pure. Drew Kemple heating up in the ball game.
Yeah, tough is that jump shot right there. Hung in the air, good arc on it, and it was nothing but the net.
Kemple averaging 18 per night for Century. He's been money from that range on the season. Here's Winchesky. Speaking of money, Eric Winchesky's got 5 now in the contest, and we're tied at 21.
Yeah, strong drive, strong. Wasn't going to be denied there.
Kemple, dribble drive to the rack, reverse, put it up and in. Kemple looking real good early on.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a mismatch there. Bedell's more used to guarding posts, and Kemple's got him out, and he's got that ball in a string right now.
Schaefer off to Bedell. This is three-land for Landon Bedell. No good. Kemple rebound. Well, I said it earlier this year when Minot played Bismarck, and you and I had the call to Bismarck High. It's my pick to win the state title in 2025. Minot High right there in that same conversation. Century's a team. Uh-oh, Winchesky goes down. Whistle on the play. Century's in that conversation as well. Right now, the media has them pegged as the team to beat inside the state. That media poll again. Century, Minot, Mandan, Davies, Horace, Hudson, Sheldon and company watching this one back saying, what about us? And Mandan, they're a legit club as well. Legacy and Dickinson also in that conversation, according to the media. Goes back to the conversation from the girls' game, though, Tony, that the WDA, it's anybody's game and it's up for grabs. There's no doubt about it. Century, Minot, Bismarck, and Mandan are probably the teams that I think are at the front of that pack, however.
Yeah, those are four powerhouses. Really good job by Workman here, getting his hand in the passing lane, creating that turnover and giving himself two more. Or two, I should say, his first two of the ball game.
5'11" senior, Workman averaging 3.2 per night. Ties the game back up on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kinnebrew worked on heavily here. Mason Jensen giving Kinnebrew all he can handle there. They come back up to Kemple. Step back three. Off the mark. He's saying he got fouled on the play.
Well, when you make all your shots prior and then you airball one, he might have a case, you know.
Officials will give guys like that a little more grace in some of those conversations, knowing, you know, these refs have to know who's coming into this ball game as one of the leaders, and obviously with Kemple scoring 18 a night, he's certainly that.
Oh yeah, they definitely know who he is, that's for sure.
Minot's got a 2-point lead, 25-23. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor as Darren Battern talks it over with his Patriots, who trail by 2.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, Century traveled well tonight. Cheerleaders are here as well. These young ladies are certainly athletes, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely, Nick. Maybe you and I should try some of their moves here. We'd probably break every bone in our body. That's a different type of athleticism, but that is athletic to say the least.
Yeah, I don't know what would be worse, me going on your shoulders or you going on mine. Both would probably end a disaster for me either way, I'd have to assume, Tony. 25-23, it's what we expected tonight. 1 and 2 in the state, not disappointing here. High tempo, high energy, pretty high efficiency on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely, this has been a well-played basketball game by both teams. I don't know if their coaches would necessarily agree, but they hold these guys to high standards.
How about the second effort? Harlstad inside, puts it off the window and in for his first field goal.
Yeah, really good job there. Sandwiched between two Minot High players. Didn't give up on it, tipped it to himself, and got himself in the scorebook.
You look at what Century's been able to do. Uh-oh, right to the rack. Peyton Shell went up. There's going to be a foul on the play. Century fans don't like that very much, and neither does Darren Matter, the head coach of the Pats.
I like the foul call. I mean, the ball and his hand were above all of the defenders. and he blew that layup. So, to me, from my angle, obviously I don't have it. I don't have the contact, but it had to, something happened for him to throw that ball off the backboard like he did. And I don't think it was blocked.
Well, you heard it from the seats. Fouls are 6-1. Somebody in the Century section keeping tabs as well here tonight. Good officiating crew on hand, though. You can't argue that.
No, yeah. They always bring out the best in the area, that's for sure.
Turnaround jump shot. Disley, got robbed. It was in and out. Here comes Peyton Shell with the basketball. Shell slows it down up top now as he went to drive. Comes away here into the hands of Workman. Steps back, drops it in. Workman's got 6.
Workman's been huge for Minot tonight.
Kemple on the drive now. Spin move. Oh, my goodness. That one just off the mark. Wincheski pulled down the rebound, and here comes Eric Wincheski.
Shell's length probably got the best of that attempt.
Off the window again for Eric Wincheski.
Yeah, under control, strong with the basketball.
The wingspan of Shell, Schaefer and Bedell for Minot High, they're bigs. It makes it tough to compete with. You see it there as Bedell goes up, and Bedell's going to have the block on the play. Good sportsmanship there with Kemple and Bedell having a conversation after.
Yeah, it looks like, 17 foul, so we're going to have bonus free throws here to much of the chagrin of the Century fans, I'm sure. But that was another good call by the officials.
Not an easy job by any means, is it?
Might be the hardest job. There was a shortage there in all sports for a few years, but all 3 of these guys here tonight are young, in their 30s. I think we've gotten a nice crop of the new blood up and at them here.
Into the paint, Aldinger taken away by Bedell again, and Bedell on defense has been a giant.
I think Aldinger should have just put that one up. Tried to make the little pocket pass, and Minot was onto it.
91 seconds to play first half. Minot by 5. Running to the paint to them putting up the shot was Kemple. Fouled on his way to the rack.
I tried to thread a needle there. There wasn't a whole lot of room. Kemple's strong enough to get absorb that contact and draw that foul on the drive.
Well, we talked about Camden Kramer before the ball game here tonight. Looking to get going a bit more here in this contest. He sits on 4 right now here in the first half of the 25 that the Patriots have scored. Century's averaging 85 points per night, by the way. That helps. Nisley again from downtown. Swoosh.
That's third 3 of the ball game. Really good action there, freeing him up on the top of the key. Really good looking stroke.
Bedell to Shell. Back up top now to Wincheski. On the left wing, Wincheski drives in, puts it out the window, he scores.
Strong take. I say it every time he drives, but it's just so evident about how strong he is and how much he uses his strength to get there. Wow. I don't think they're getting Shell on this one because he met that ball up top. I think the foul is going to come on Gunville. Shell's probably like, come on, man. Don't foul him underneath.
Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That's like prison rules right there almost, isn't it,
Yeah.
Tony?
Yeah, the foul was called on Gunville there, trying to come over. Didn't quite get there in time to take the charge.
Well, Minot High student sections here tonight. You can hear them. Drew Kemple not fazed by it. He shoots 82% from the stripe. Top free throw percentage in the Pats lineup. And he goes 2 for 2. He's got a cool 12 in the ball game with the 30 that the Pats have scored. Century back within 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, a couple of really good possessions by Century. Got up to 5-point lead for Minot High, and they've chipped into it. And
oh, big block there. Harlstead says, I don't think so on Wincheski.
Arlstead says, I'm strong too. Didn't give an inch there. Really good job.
Back up top for the Pats. Aldinger's got possession. Final 15 seconds, only a second different from the shot and game clock. Nisley with 3 3-pointers in the ball game, got it to Kemple. Now Harlstead, they need to move on it. Harlstead dishes back outside, open. Sheldon, 3, no, rebound. Horn's gonna sound, and that will be the end of the first half of basketball, or will there be another second put back on the board?
Looks like they're gonna put a second back, I believe. 0.3 they got up there right now. I don't know what you can do with 0.3. I don't think you can catch and shoot. Try to get some sort of alley-oop play at the basket, maybe. Definitely the athletes out here for it. Yep.
Wall sent in. A collision. The Century fans don't like it.
I'd like to see that replay, but I don't know. I mean, with 0.3, I don't think the rules allow you to catch and shoot, but we got a ball game here.
32-30. Century fans feeling a bit slighted here in this contest. Minot High by 2. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. I would not leave here just yet. It's going to be intense. In the next 18 minutes, we'll break down the first 18 when we come back. The Magic Towing halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, we expected a war, and it's fair to say that that first half was quite a battle. 32-30, Minot High leads Century on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Welcome into our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing. Nick Colbert, Tony Mueller here from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Tony, first half got just a bit heated towards the end. I think that the elevation of intensity was continuing to rise in that first half. Century probably has a little bit of grounds to maybe feel that way when the fouls were 7-1 or 7-2 at the end of the first half. However, did you feel that any of them were really missed in that first half?
No, I mean, if anything, I thought that Century was being the more physical, active team, at least at the beginning of that first half. That call at the end of the game, that can frustrate fans and coaches. But, with .3 on the clock, everybody's going up for that ball, trying to make a play on it. I'm going to sound like a homer, but I like the no call there. And I thought both teams were being physical. Yeah, the foul, I think it ended up 7-3 for Minot High for the foul differential. But no, I thought the game was called evenly and fairly. And Century was being just as aggressive, if not more than aggressive, in that first half than Minot was.
Well, it's going to be interesting in the second half, no doubt about it. If you're Dean Winchesky right now with a 2-point lead, as we watch these highlights back, what do you think the message is from Dean Winchesky?
Just stay under control, stay poised. Don't get out of what you guys do. That's the whole thing about all of these games. Each team is trying to impose their will and make the other team submit to them. And that's going to be the story of the second half, is who's going to bend and to the other team's will. And both teams are so well coached, it's going to be an interesting second half.
Century hopped down to a 10-0 start in the ball game. That was our key for them in the contest. The Minot High started climbing back in, as you watch on these Ryan Family Dealership replay highlights of the first half. What was it about Minot High's response to Century's 10-0 run that put them in the driver's seat at the end of the first half tonight?
Yeah, they just got back to what they do. They got their bigs involved a little bit more. They didn't settle for any type of long jump shot or contested jump shot. They started getting to the rim, and they did. They did create Century to foul a little bit, but yeah, they just stay under control. Like I said, both of these teams are so well coached that that 10-point start, you knew it wasn't going to hold. Minot High was going to find their footing, and they did that by doing the little things right.
Here's a look at the highlights. Here's a look at the numbers presented by Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. Find them online and browse their massive inventory.
32-30. Minot High's got the lead. Any of these numbers really hop off the paper to you? It's kind of a teeter-totter match.
Well, Minot High's got to like the number of scores. They got 7 guys in the book in that first half. That's a big, good sign that guys coming off the bench contributing to a tight game like this. It's not always easy coming off the bench and being able to score it and contribute, especially scoring-wise. But I like the top graphic there, 30-32. Both coming in a little bit under their scoring averages, and that just goes to show the intensity of this ball game.
Yeah, and get ready for the second half. Here's the numbers from the first, starting with Century. Drew Kempel's got 13, 9 for Garrett Nisley, all from behind the three-point line. Camden Kramer's got 4. Harold Stad has 2. Kralik has 2. Century sits with 30 in the ball game. Minot High led in scoring right now by the 9 from Eric Wincheski, 7 from Peyton Shell, 2 from Mason Jensen, 6 from Cale Workman. Carson Brenke's got 2 in the ball game. Landon Bedell has 2, and Grayson Schaefer has 4. That's where we stand at the end of our first half. We'll come back, inbound the basketball for our second half of play. Should be a good one. Number 1 and number 2 in the state has not disappointed yet. Get ready for the second.
Strand back to Morelli. Morelli trying to spin out. Dickinson is going to win the WDA title if they can hang on. They have done it. Oh my goodness. The Midgets are WDA champions.
Well, get ready for a massive tournament schedule on the PSP Network again this year. Couldn't be more thrilled to bring you these contests. The high school athletics in our great state of North Dakota. WDA hockey, WDA basketball, tons of Class A and B regional tournaments as well coming your way on the PSP Network. Make sure, if you haven't already done so, to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. Hit subscribe on that YouTube channel. It goes miles in our mission of promoting local athletes. Kempel led the Pats in the first half, and he leads them to start here in the second. Kempel goes up. He's got 15 in the ballgame.
Yeah, that was really impressive patience there, getting his defender to jump in the air.
Grayson Schaefer for 3 off the mark. There's Peyton Shell on the doorstep. Look what I found. Peyton Shell's got 9 now from Minot High School.
Yeah, good job by Bedell keeping that play alive.
Kramer between the legs. Surveys, gives it off to Kempel. Dishes over, Nisley way deep. Nisley from downtown.
That's tough, catching that ball at your shins. Got good elevation on that jump shot. That was a pretty thing to witness.
4 threes in the ball game for Nisley. His big sister here tonight, back from Nebraska. Former Miss Basketball in our great state of North Dakota, one of the greatest girls players to ever play in North Dakota. She's in attendance tonight. It's always nice to show out when some family members come back for those, isn't it?
That's what I was gonna say. The first play of the game wasn't 10 seconds in, and he had a 3 up and in. Trying to say, big sis, I can do it too.
Kralik puts it up and in off the window. Century up by 3. They had a 10-0 run to start the ball game here. Finding some points here to start our second half. They've mustered up the lead as Wincheski's got it. Could have been a travel possibly. It was close. Kralik comes down with it, gives it off to Kempel. Skipped over now to Kinnebrew. On corks from downtown. Kinnebrew, you betcha.
His first points of the ball game. Another confident stroke.
6-point lead for Century. Here's Wincheski, top of the key. Drives down to the block, puts it off the window. There's a foul on the play. And Eric Wincheski will go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, I like the idea from Minot kind of going at Kralik there, getting him his 3rd foul. He's really important for Century, does all the little things. Obviously just scored on the other end. Just getting him in foul trouble is smart by Minot High because he's important for Century.
Wincheski from the Serve Pro stripe. 1 for 1 down the ball game, shooting 67% from the line. Well, there you see Darren Mattern, the bench boss, the head man for the Century Patriots. 14 years at the helm, 3-time state coach of the year, 5-time WDA coach of the year. Played at the University of Mary. Oh, this play from Kramer would have ended up on the highlight reel. Instead, it's Bedell, goes down and throws it down. Landon Bedell with 2 hands.
Yeah, I don't even know if that pass was going to him, though. He rose up and said, that's mine, and he wasn't going to be denied.
Well, that elevates the fans just a bit. Find it back within 2. Little post play in deep from Kemple against Shell. 2 of the best in the conference. Shell gets the better of him.
That length for Shell. It's one of the sneaky parts of his game that doesn't get talked about enough.
Schaefer off the mark. Grayson Schaefer is usually good from 3-land. 13 threes on the season. That one was just a bit short.
Yeah, he's got that big wrap on his shooting hand. That's going to be something he's going to have to deal with this second half.
On the drive, Kinnebrew against Winchesky. Foul's going to be charged on Eric Winchesky. Another look at this last play for Landon Bedell. You can count that as a 2-hand flush, can't you?
Oh yeah, that's one. We got a couple more to get to the number we set.
Nisley, did he have a foot on the line? He did. Comes back away down a Shell. Didn't matter anyway. It fell out. Now Winchesky. Workman waits with it. Now Workman trying to lay it up and in. Kralik takes it away. Brings it across the timeline. Got it back over to Kinnebrew. Brings it up top. Nisley around the horn. Kramer back inside. Kinnebrew waits. Then delivers and puts it home. Kinnebrew's got 2 more.
Is he sophomore, Nick?
6'4", sophomore, Kinnebrew.
Does not. He's got the body of a senior. Really good presence of mind. Solid finish with his left hand there against the outstretched arms of Shell. Really impressive for being a sophomore.
Winchesky step back. You betcha. Winchesky from downtown.
Big shot for Minot High. I didn't even realize they were down 4. Brings it back to a 1-point game.
Kralik down to the baseline. Back to Kinnebrew. Pair of sisters have played hoops at the University of Mary. Bergen and Ashton. And right on cue, Kinnebrew goes up and lays it in.
Yeah, 7 big points here in the early going of this second half. Didn't score in the first. He's been really solid here to start the second half.
Worked inside down to Shell. Double teamed in deep. Looks for the outlet. Round the horn they go, back over to Winchesky. Kramer got a hand on it. Winchesky on the dribble drive, goes in, left hand, lays it up and in.
These kids are all so skilled now. Everybody can go right, they can go left. Finish with both hands. This is high-level basketball.
1-point lead for the Pats. Kemple's got it against Shell again, down to the post. This time, Kemple gets the bucket and he's fouled on the play.
Yeah, both teams right now trading buckets, saying anything you can do, I can do better. Good job also with the pump fake, getting Shell in the air, trying to take a little bit of that length away.
Drew Kemple 3 for 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line of the first half. Trying to go 4 for 4 in the ball game, and he is money from the Serve Pro stripe.
It's what you love to see if you're a coach. They're free for a reason. You want to try to shoot as high as a percentage as you can, and he's knocked his down tonight.
Minot had their 20-game home winning streak come to an end, courtesy of Dickinson. Austin Cranston and company just the other night. Century's got him on the ropes here. 47-43, but a lot of time left. 12 minutes on the dot. Kemple inside again, this time against Schaefer. Schaefer skies up and pulls it away.
He's a handful for Minot High right now. Really strong, good touch around the rim. Good job by Minot High getting that stop.
Eric Winchesky up top. Guarded by Harrelstead. Comes back away now to Winchesky. Winchesky goes inside, stops and pops, lays it up, count the bucket, and he's fouled.
Winchesky, I think, has got the last 7 for Minot High or so. He's saying, I'm not going to let this game get away, and he's going to do everything he can to help his team, and right now that's scoring the basketball.
Well, Eric Winchesky in that conversation is one of the guys that will be up for the Senior Athlete of the Year inside of the WDA, you would have to assume, with his resume coming in to his senior season here. Winchesky's good from the stripe. Timeout on the floor, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust, full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find out more at FIBT.com.
This is your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Tonight's ball game on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by the UPS Store. Located on South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza, the UPS Store for all your packing and shipping needs are open 6 days a week for your convenience. It's the UPS Store. Prestwich Orthodontics also brings you the ball game tonight. LineUpBraces.com. Find them online. Free consultations online or in the office at Prestwich Orthodontics. They also offer 0% financing. And Northern Plains Heating and Air also brings you the ball game tonight. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Century by a point. They get the ball back. On the run they go now as Nisley pulls up. Brings it back away up top. Nisley's got it here. Thought about the three. Dishes down deep. Nice play there. Errolstead, 2 more for the Pats. Textbook basketball.
Yeah, you love to see it. Everybody's touching it. I think he could have probably put that shot up a couple different times that possession and didn't settle and got a really good look.
Gunville downtown. Gunville for 3.
Big 3 to tie the game up. Hasn't done a whole heck of a lot yet, but he says, I want to leave my mark on this game as well.
First points of the night for Gunville. His 11th three-pointer of the ball game for the sophomore, blocked by Bedell. Another look at that last 3 on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Something about the driveway of that hoop in the Gunville household that just seems to be a magnet for these Gunville kids to be able to fire the way they do.
Yeah, I'm sure they've had to replace the net a few different times over the years.
Is that something that normally has to happen?
Oh, yeah.
I'm making a joke, saying I've had the same hoop since I was 12. Back around the horn we go. Into the paint. Runner there for Aldinger. It's going to be touched on the line. Out of play on Mason Jensen. Under 10 to play. 49-49. Number 1 Century. Number 2 Minot High. And what is becoming an instant classic here in the Magic City at Minot High School's gymnasium. Nick Holberg, Tony Mueller on the call tonight. Nisley wants another one. Can he get it? Rimmed in and out. He got robbed. Comes back away now for Gunville, then Winchesky.
Yeah, Minot High looking to get the lead back here. Kind of been playing from behind this whole second half.
How about Winchesky? Spin move inside, and Eric Winchesky's got 2 more in the ball game.
Yeah, I think I got his total up to 20 now. 11 in this second half already.
More importantly for the Magi, they have the lead back. Worked away here off of Harrelstead, comes back up top. Now Kemple calls the shots. Sends it back over to the far side. Here for Aldinger. Aldinger stops and pops front of the rim. There was Nisley on the rebound. Comes back away. Minot High will get the ball back. There's going to be a foul away from the basketball. I believe it's on Sheldon. No, it's Harrelson.
Yeah, that's the right call. Century doesn't like it, but Shell had the position, had the ball in his control, and again, good call by the official, giving the ball back to Minot High. Chance to put a little bit more separation here.
9 on the dot to play here in this WDA matchup. Biggest game of the state of North Dakota on this Friday night. Why is that? Well, Century's ranked 1, Minot's ranked 2.
Oh, good cut.
Oh, Peyton Shell, Slamma, my goodness. With authority from Peyton Shell.
What a cut, what a pass in the elevation, and slam.
We're going to watch that one back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That might be the biggest slam that we've seen in some time. How about the authority on that slam time from Peyton Shell?
That's exactly right, with authority.
Here's another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Tried to break the glass on this one. Boom. Quick candidate for tonight's Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Peyton Shell with the slam time. Minot High with a 53-49 lead.
Is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Well, the student section is engaged after the Peyton Shell slam dunk. One more look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That was big time.
That's big time, and that's also the reason that play happens is because Shell is such a good shooter. You know, you got to go out with him to the three-point line. You got to try to deny him the ball on top, and him and Winchesky on the same page. Really good cut, and obviously the finish was top 10 worthy, that's for sure.
Minot High's mustered up a 4-point lead with 8:05 to play in the ballgame. Big thanks again to our friend Mason Kramer, bringing you game action shots, senior portraits, and more. It's Mason Kramer Photography. This one's going to come down to the wire, it seems, here. Minot's back by 2. Century has the most recent points, but on the drive, it's Winchesky looking for an outlet now, finding Shell on corks for 3. Off the mark, scrum for the basketball. Winchesky tried to save it, ball went out of play. If you're Dean Winchesky right now, do you have a message in that last timeout? What do you think it was?
Well, yeah, you don't want to get your guys too excited about that dunk, but you got a lot of game left. And you got to lock back in every single possession. The play's over, and we got a ball game to win.
Kemple had it stripped. They say it goes off of Kemple last, and it will be Minot High basketball.
Yeah, it looked like that was going to be coming back to Century, but nobody, Kemple and everybody else down on the floor had a better look than us, and ball Minot High.
Here's Eric Winchesky. There's blood. Timeout coming here. I do believe Shell's going to have to go to the bench for Minot High. He does have blood. Well, that's 2 tonight in the ball game. Schaefer and Shell both coming off. Now we've got a conversation here with Dean Winchesky, Mattern, and the official. This is getting a bit Western tonight, possibly.
They're both laughing and smiling at each other. Good, healthy rivalry. That's what makes this so special is both these coaches want to absolutely rip the other one's heart out, but they'll smile about it afterwards.
Yeah, that looked all friendly, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to go back inside to Shell. Comes away now on the steal from Kralik.
Yeah, Kempel did a really good job getting his hand on that ball, deflecting that pass. Could have resulted in another 2 if he didn't.
Kicked up top, Nisley. Got it over to Kempel. Kempel guarded by Schaefer. Under 7 to play in the ballgame. Spin move. Kempel waits in the lane. Puts it up. Oh, Bedell was there, but Bedell is charged with the foul.
Yeah, Kempel's pulling out every move in the book down low, trying to get the Minot High defenders to bite on the pumps, moving his pivot feet, changing his pivot feet from one possession to the next. He's got all the moves down by the bucket.
Kempel has been flawless from the stripe, 5 for 5 from the Servpro line. He's got 19 according to my count in the ballgame. Big time players show up on big time stages. Second leading scorer for Century, certainly doing that here tonight. That time it rolls off the rim. Now Winchesky. Under 7 to play in the ball game. Minot by 1, 53-52. The gauntlet that is the WDA. These matchups between these two teams, two of the top teams in North Dakota, 1 and 2 inside of AA hoops, according to the media. Landon Bedell's got the 2 points there. They'll match up again at the end of the year, the second to last game of the season. On the 21st of February, Shell had the block on the play. Leading blocker inside the WDA, and Shell adds another one to his resume.
Yeah, that length again, coming in clutch for Minot.
Now Gunville goes inside, trying to get it off to Shell. They're going to say it goes off of Peyton Shell. Century gets the ball back.
Yeah, you'd like to see that pass come on his free hand away from his body. That pass came on his left side. Made it a little bit easier for the defender to get his hand on it, resulting in a turnover.
Patriots and Kempel with the basketball, trailing by 3. Magic City Home Leisure brings you the move of the game tonight. Spas, saunas, pool table. They've got it at Magic City Home Leisure. Find them on South Broadway in Minot. Here's Winchesky. Back up to Shell. Shell on the drive now, goes up towards the rack. Ends up on the ground, a foul on the play. It's charged here on number 20. Kramer's the one that's going to pick it up. Nisley was right there as well. Sends Peyton Shell back to the Servpro free throw line. And if you're Century, this is not the guy that you want there. Shell again at 83% on the season from the stripe. Gets it to fall in, his first free throw here in the second half. 5 of 8.
It's the biggest lead for Minot High here in recent memory in this second half. Up 5 with 5 to go. Big possession for Century.
6 of 8 from the stripe, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's crunch time now, isn't it? You better buckle up tight. It's about to get good. Oh, down to the ground. Kempel goes down. Minot gets the basketball. Shell for 3. No good. Gunville, rebound. Kicks it back up top. Winchesky dashes through. Then Winchesky draws the foul inside. Kinnebrew was actually on Kramer. Back-to-back fouls on Kramer.
Yeah, Winchesky's doing a good job putting pressure on those Century defenders, not settling. A lot of times you see those offensive rebound kickouts for another 3. He's driving it right back into the heart of the defense. Another quick foul here on Century. The reach in by Nisley gets him one away from the 1-and-1.
Nisley's first of the ball game. Under 5 to play now in regulation. Number 2, Minot High leading by 5 over number 1 Century. Wincheski to the rack, powers his way in. Wincheski scores.
Another, again, broken record. Strong take, absorbed the contact, finishes with his right hand on the left side.
Kidderbrew's got the answer on the far side. You betcha.
Big shot right there for Century. A little behind the back pass from the top of the key. He made sure he got his teammate the assist.
Century still within 4. Kidderbrew had a good answer on that play. He can bury from downtown. That is his 14th three-pointer of the season. Schaefer back to Wincheski. Shot clock down to 6. They go inside. Schaefer with the slam tie.
There's our third dunk, Nick. I think we can get one more here before it's all said and done.
Well, Kidderbrew hasn't exploded yet. He had 3 of them the other night against Mandan in a performance where he scored 21. Another look at the last slam time here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Nice little pick and roll action. Finds that roller.
Shot went out of play. 3:36 left here in regulation. 61-55. Minot High's got the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Collectively on the year, the Magicians have out-rebounded their opponents by 76, averaging 40 rebounds per night compared to the 30. Century's out-rebounded their opponents 40-23, which is a plus 131 margin. Tonight, that battle of the glass has been fairly even, hasn't it?
Yeah. Kralik doing a really good job. He was sandwiched between 2 Minot High guys and didn't give up and forced that offensive rebound.
Nisley, jump shot, looked like Jordan. Got it to fall in. Nisley's got 2 more.
He's got a pretty stroke. Rises up, gets so much height on that jumper. Really thing of beauty.
Wincheski back to Shell. Goes back over now to Schaefer. Finds Gunville. Oh, he thought about it. Gunville gets it back to Wincheski. Setting the offense are the Magi, and Wincheski goes in, puts up the shot. No, Nisley went after the rebound, and it will be Minot High basketball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Nobody was anywhere near. Nisley kind of just jumped a little too soon. Gives the ball back to Minot High.
Darren Matter looking for a travel call. Let's talk through that real quick on this First International Bank and Trust timeout. That extra step that Wincheski makes, that's kind of a borderline one, isn't it?
Again, just like the block charge, that travel's so hard to call. It's about when he gathers the ball, when he picks up the ball and gathers it, makes the possession. Guys like him don't make it easy on these officials.
Let's take a look at the standings inside the WDA right now. Century and Minot at the top of the ladder. Mandan and Bismarck, the top 4. Legacy right there at 4-2 as well, and Dickinson at 4-3. Out east, Davies, Red River, West Fargo, Horace, and West Fargo are the top 4. There's a lot of good basketball teams outside the top 4 inside the state of North Dakota. Bismarck High not ranked right now, whereas Legacy is. Great time of the year, isn't it?
It's the best.
Shell turnaround jump shot, gets it to roll. Peyton Shell's got 2 more.
Looked like he lost that on the way up. Very impressive how he could finish that. Real strong finish.
Kemple to the rack. Kemple with the finish.
Back-to-back really good finishes by these players. That was in between a couple Century guys. Big bucket to keep it within 4 points.
21 for Kemple in the ballgame, leading the charge for the Pats. Landon Bedell goes after it. Nice heads-up play by Bedell. Threw it off the back of Nisley, who's on the ground.
On the ground and out of bounds. Really heads up, like you said. Keeping the possession down here for Minot.
Schaefer inbounds now to Gunville. Gets it off to Wincheski. Over and back, the violation of Minot High School. Century gets the ball back.
Yeah, Winchesky was trying to argue that the Bismarck defender touched it, but the official disagreed, giving the ball back to the Patriots.
Kempel surveying from the baseline, got it over. Kramer for three, rimmed in, then out.
Yeah, I think Kempel could have put that ball up there. He had the smaller defender underneath him. Ended up having pretty good position, kicked it out. It was a good look though by Kramer. Love to see that one drop if you're Bismarck.
Shell fighting forward in deep. Kralik comes away with it. Foul's going to be on Shell from Minot High School.
Yeah, Kralik just went in there and took that ball away. He's such a strong kid. Any loose ball in his vicinity, my money's on him coming up with it.
Century with the basketball. Final 94 seconds in this showdown that's been an instant classic here tonight. Minot 63, Century 59. This could help the cause. Rimmed in, then out. Just missed there for Kennebrew.
Yeah, two big misses on the opposite corners from three. Really could have changed this game here. See if Bismarck can string together another stop.
Minot looking to take some air out of the basketball. Shot clock down to 14. Winchesky now goes in, throws it up. Oh, look out, Winchesky on the ground. And Eric Winchesky in some pain on the ground here. He's going to get helped up from his teammates. Hopefully he's all right. He's going to go right to Trinity Sports Medicine. Timeout coming here from Minot High School. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 63-59. Magi have the lead, but a timeout with a minute on the dot to play in regulation.
Those who dream big. Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Boils down to this, final minute of play. Century trailing Minot High here in the showdown of the Magic City tonight. Buckle up tight, here we go.
Century needs a stop here. Can't give up a bucket with under a minute, down 4.
Bedell with the basketball. Kralik's going to reach in, and Kralik's going to be rung up with the foul.
Yeah, they were looking to foul here, try to extend this game, create a few more possessions, see if they can bank on Bedell missing the front end.
47% from the Serve Pro free throw line on the year for Landon Bedell. Could hear a pin drop in here. Kennebrew going to get the rebound. Century with possession. Kempel works to the block, goes inside. Kempel with the move. Oh my, what a play that was from Kempel. Lays it up and in. Drew Kempel pulls the Pats within 2 with 37 seconds left in the ball game.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, we hyped it up as the biggest game in the state of North Dakota here tonight for boys high school basketball. It has not disappointed. We're down to the final 37 seconds of the ball game. Minot 63, Century 61, but the Magi have the ball. Shell with possession here. He's going to get it off to Wincheski. Back over to Shell. Across the timeline they go. Shot clock at 22, game clock at 26. Taken away by the Pats. Nisley away with it. Now Kemple with the basketball. Century fans come alive as Kemple has it here. Dribble drive move. Kemple to the rack. He ties the ball game up.
Huge steal, huge drive and finish.
Wincheski. Will it be a travel violation? It will. Century gets the ball back with 2.3 left in the ball game.
We get a timeout here, or yeah, looks like Century's going to take one.
They have one more chance in regulation. 63-63 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Timeout on the floor. What a game this has been tonight. Drew Kemple ties it up with 2.3 seconds left in the ballgame. Century has one more chance here in regulation. Kralik gets it into Nisley. Half-court attempt on its way. Oh, just short. We need overtime tonight here in the Magic City. 63-63 at the end of regulation. The overtime session is next here on the PSP Network.
It's about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
4 extra minutes on the board. 63-63 at the end of regulation. Nick Colbert, Tony Mueller on the call tonight from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium.
4 minutes isn't enough, Nick. I want 14. Shoot, I want another half of this.
This has been a war tonight between Century, the #1 ranked team in the state, and Minot High, the #2 ranked team in the state. Kidabrew against Schaefer off the opening tap for overtime, and Schaefer wins it back to Wincheski. Here's Eric Wincheski off to Schaefer.
Sorry, yeah, Century's got all the momentum right now, and Minot High goes back to their bread and butter, getting shells, something high percentage. Really good cut there.
Kemple on the drive. Down to the block, turn around, jump shot, tall. Kemple is money, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a big league shot right there. That's a leader, and that's where you want the ball to go.
25 in regulation. He's got 27 here tonight. Tied at 65 in overtime on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Peyton Shell with the basketball. Back up top to Winchesky. Winchesky on the drive. Left side. Tried to go in deep to Bedell. Taken by Kralik. And Joey Kralik comes out with it. Gets it back off to Kramer. Now Nisley. Step back three. Nisley. Bingo.
Really good shot there. Freed himself up with a little jab step, dribble to his left, and then like we said all game, just rises up, stops on a dime and rises up. Gets Century a 3-point lead.
Back away it comes now to Gunville. Bedell up top, inside to Grayson Schaefer, fouled on the play. Nisley charged with his second.
Couple big free throws here for Schaefer. I don't think he's got any attempts on the day yet.
This is number one for Schaefer, who shoots 66% from the Serve Pro free throw line. And he drops it in. Quiet 7 points for Grayson Schaefer, but he had a loud slam dunk midway through our second half. Front of the rim, rolling, dropping. Schaefer's got two here in the overtime session. Century 68, Minot High 67. 2.5 left in the overtime period.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Tonight's game on the PSP Network brought to you by Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. You look at the top producers inside of the WDA and the leading scorers. Shell, Winchesky, Kinnebrew, and Kemple. They have not disappointed in this ball game by any means, have they?
No, Shell just a little bit under his average, but playing a really good game, exerting a lot of energy on defense, using his length to make it tough on Century. No, it's been a prize fight tonight, that's for sure.
Down to the final 2:24 of overtime. Century by a point. Oh, it's tossed away. Kemple went over to Kralik. Some miscommunication there. Minot gets the ball back.
Yeah, uncharacteristic right there, especially out of a timeout. A little miscommunication. Minot's fortunate.
Winchesky brings it up the floor. Off to Shell. Now Landon Bedell. Back to Winchesky. Works inside. Winchesky waits, goes up. Winchesky drops it in.
So good for being the size he is around the basket. Really good finish.
First points in overtime for Winchesky. Kramer, three, swoosh.
Kralik, he's been kind of the key for Century. Not going to show up in the box score. Great pass.
Grayson Schaefer, does he have a counter? No. Bedell's got the rebound. Reverse, no good. Who touched it last? Big call coming here. Off of Nisley. Minot High gets the ball back.
Guys are down there fighting. Minot's length kind of came in clutch there for him. Gets them the possession back.
Up top, Gunville's got it here. 80 seconds left in overtime. They go inside to Shell. Shell works against Kinnebrew. Kisses the glass and scores.
There's that length coming into play again. Good defense there by Kinnebrew, but Shell was able to finish over the top.
It's been a war tonight in the Magic City. We're tied at 71 with a minute left in overtime. No, we're not. Kramer from downtown.
Same spot, Nick. He hasn't hit a 3 all game, and he's had 2 big ones here in overtime.
Gunville up top, Winchesky. Winchesky to the rack, puts it up. Winchesky's fouled on the play. Well, we talked about Kramer coming into the ball game, 24 3-pointers. He was a bit quiet in that first half. Certainly has not disappointed here in the overtime.
Yeah, save him for when you need him.
Well, not only quiet in the first half, he didn't score in the second half.
Right, yeah. Shoot, shoot though, you know? Doesn't matter what happened before. You find yourself open, you let it fly.
Second one for Eric Winchesky's good. Century by 2. 40 seconds left in overtime.
Minot needs to stop here.
Kemple with the basketball. Winchesky's down. Oh no, Eric Winchesky's in a lot of pain. Now the whistle will blow, and Winchesky on the floor. Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you're Century, you almost would have preferred to try to get some action going when Winchesky was down. But they brought it out, trying to gather themselves. Couldn't take advantage of the 5-on-4.
Well, Eric Winchesky on the floor. Fred Spalding from Trinity Sports Medicine, he's up.
I didn't see what happened there, but not ideal for Minot High. Obviously, Winchesky is one of your better players on offense and defense. They're going to have to play this possession here and try to get a stop with him on the bench.
Well, with a half a minute left in overtime, Kemple has the basketball. 15 on the shot clock for the Pats. Kemple between the legs, goes back up to Kramer. Now Kemple on the drive from the elbow, went back to Kramer. Kramer, jump shot. Rolls in, then out, rebound pulled down by Bedell. 9 seconds to play in the ballgame. On the drive for the Magi, timeout, Dean Winchesky. Oh my goodness, we've got ourselves a ball game, don't we, folks? Minot High is going to have the basketball with 6.7 to play in overtime.
Yeah, I think Winchesky was trying to call that timeout, but the ball was on the opposite side of the court. Workman was trying to work its way up the court, and I think he wanted that timeout a couple seconds earlier. I think they put about a second back on the clock, but 7.3 is plenty of time if you're Minot High to get something good. The question is going to be, are they going to go for 3 or are they going to go for 2 to tie this game up, force double overtime? I think you're just going to go with whatever the defense gives you. You know, you're not trying for one or the other. Whatever's the best look you get is what you're going to take here.
Well, one of your slashers and dashers, who's also one of your best three-point shooters, Winchesky, limped off just a few moments ago. Does he come back in? Is he okay? That's a giant question mark here.
I think he's back in the game. I think he checked in when that timeout was called. Yeah, really interested to see what Minot High gets drawn up here. This is kind of reminiscent of the Dickinson game. Minot had a chance to, I think they were down 1, had a chance to tie the game up or go up in the last few seconds of the game, see if they can get redemption on that missed opportunity earlier this week.
Well, here we go. Minot to inbound with 7.3 seconds left in regulation. Winchesky back out there for the Magi. He'll handle here, up top. Winchesky. Oh, he's blocked on the play. Comes back away to Nisley. Nisley will be fouled. And the Century fans are at volume. Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Hard hit again there for Winchesky. Paul, this has been a battle, hasn't it?
Bodies on the floor for both teams. Everybody's out there giving it their all. And this is going to be a couple games in a row where it looks like Minot's going to fall short. Two tough losses.
Nisley from the Serve Pro free throw line. 4 points in the overtime. Camden Kramer has 2 3-pointers in this overtime session. Century's got a 3-point lead. Nisley trying to make it 4. Shell's going to heave it up. Nisley blocks him. Century 75. Bonnet High 72. Overtime was needed. What a matchup that was tonight on the PSP Network. Planning Team Financial, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. We'll break it down as the Patriots move to 11-0. Minot drops to 8-2 in the 2025 campaign. That was a doozy.
Trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore. Huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads.
Overtime was needed tonight in the Magic City, and when it was all said and done, Century remains unbeaten. 11-0 for the Patriots. 75-72. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Going to hop right into our player of the game conversation. Drew Kemple waiting to go celebrate with the team. When you have a matchup like that ends up in overtime, you guys end up with a win. How high are you guys feeling right now after a win like that?
Obviously, a lot of my guys have an ego. I mean, we keep it on the low, but a lot of us have a big ego. We expect a lot of our team, and I'm glad we came out to win, but we can't be satisfied after this. That's the last thing we want to do.
Yeah, you certainly had a ball game here tonight. We kind of talked about it. It was almost like prison rules that time. They let you play tonight, didn't they?
Nah, that's probably one of my favorite WDA games I've played. Refs letting me play and letting the whole court play is probably one of the better feelings because it really lets you know who's actually a hooper, not just guys going to the line all night. But no, I loved it. Shout out to the reffing crew tonight. They let us play. It was awesome.
Minot High is a tough basketball team with a lot of size. You talked about that. Banged up after a night like tonight. Getting an ice bath after this one?
Yeah, I'll probably do hot tub, ice bath, get 12 hours of sleep. I got to be ready for Monday. But yeah, I got both elbows, both knees, wrist. After that last halftime play, wrist isn't feeling great, but we'll get all iced up.
What's going through your mind in overtime when Camden Kramer hits back-to-back threes? That was elevating.
I mean, I know he's a player. He's a clutch kid. First year of varsity basketball for him, coming to Minot City campus and hit 2 threes in overtime to really honestly seal the game for us. Just a junior, once again, first year of varsity. I'm not surprised, though. Camden's a ball player.
You guys are ranked #1 in the state of North Dakota, according to the media right now. You guys are 11-0. You're a team that I don't want to say has been off the radar, but you've kind of been there. Now the presence is really felt with a win like this again here tonight and a win over Mandan earlier this week. What is it about this Century team that needs to improve if you guys want a WDA crown and a state championship at the end of the year?
I would just say, honestly, we stayed together throughout the whole game. There's times where we're down 5, maybe even 7. Staying together, I don't think that's a problem. I think just keep doing what we're doing and don't go away from what we're doing right now because I think it's good. But I know Coach Mattern, people always say he makes us play the best in March, which I think that's true. But we got to prove that as a team. We can't keep walking through January and February with an ego. We got to come into March, be ready to play.
Get comfortable on the bus on the drive home. Enjoy the ice bath.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, job well done tonight. That's our MVP of the game, Drew Kemple. The Minot State commit giant in tonight's ball game without question. 27 points in the ball game tonight for Drew Kemple. Wow. Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show carries on when we come back to the Magic City.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Planning Team Financial Advisors. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team can help you every step of the way. Find them online, planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome.
At Shots Crossroads, Nick Holbert, Tony Mueller. Well, number 1, number 2 in the state. They did not disappoint. Overtime was needed, and when it was all said and done, it was Century by 3.
Yeah, what a game. I'm just feeling lucky to be here and be able to do this with you, being able to call that game. I mean, the basketball players, like Drew said in the postgame, the hoopers that were out there playing, showing out in front of the great crowd Century brought up, took overtime. I mean, if you're Minot, you're probably kicking yourselves. You had that 4-point lead with just under 2 minutes to go. Century clamped down on defense and had some timely buckets, and after they forced overtime, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun.
Century improving to a record of 11-0 on the season, 8-0 in the conference. Minot drops to 5-2 in conference play. The Magi dropped to 8-2 overall on the year. And for the Magi, back-to-back losses on their home floor. That's something that doesn't happen very often. If you're Minot High, what needs to happen on the drawing board moving forward?
I just think they need to talk a little bit about the end of the game, you know. They had that second half under control towards the end there. They had the 4-point lead that we said. Just work on a couple end-of-game situations. It's hard to simulate that pressure cooker situation. But, I mean, against a team like that, in a situation like this, I mean, they're right there. I mean, like we said earlier this week, Dickinson snapped their 20-game home win streak. You don't really want to dwell and act like the world is ending. Losses, you can learn from losses like we've talked about, and they just got to be themselves and keep playing, keep fighting. I'd be surprised if Century ran the table in this gauntlet that it is the WDA. So, you know, just keep doing themselves and work on some things towards the end of the game, something they can get into, and they'll be just fine.
Final game numbers brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Peyton Shell, 15 points tonight for the Magi, 2 for Mason Jensen. Cale Workman had 6, Brecky had 2, Eric Wincheski had 17. 3 for Gunville, 6 for Landon Bedell, and 8 in the ballgame for Grayson Schaefer. Or do you have something else? Was I off?
I had 25 for Wincheski.
25 for Wincheski. Oh, forgot overtime and these free throws right here, my friend. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
For Century, I had Drew Kemple with 27. 20 for Garrett Nisley. 10 for Kinnebrew, all in the second half for Kinnebrew. 10 for Camden Kramer. Didn't score in the second half, but he had 6 of those 10 in overtime from behind the 3-point line. 4 for Harrelstead, excuse me. And Kralik with 4 in the ballgame. Century wins 75-72. Congratulations, Drew Kemple, the MSU commit, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips home to the MVP haircut experience. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. Time for our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. 5 out of 5-star rating. Magic City Home Leisure can be found online. But I find them right on South Broadway in Minot. Stop in, check out those hot tubs, saunas, spas. Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. We already had this one queued up before overtime was needed here tonight. Still worthy of this conversation without a doubt. How about the slam dunk from Peyton Shell?
That's big time. That's big time. I don't remember this many kids being able to throw it down, 10, 15, 20 years ago. These guys are working on their game. They're working on their fitness, their explosion, and it's paying off, and we're the lucky recipients that get to watch it all.
Logan Nisley in attendance tonight. Got to see her younger brother, Garrett Nisley, with a block at the end of the ball game as well. That's also in the conversation. There were some big ones tonight. Plenty to talk about here. Magic City Home Leisure brings you tonight's move of the game. Closing thoughts tonight, Tony, on this instant classic that saw Century up by 3 in overtime.
Well, I can't wait until these two teams play each other again. I'm sure PSP is going to be there covering it. And no matter what the result of that game, I'm hoping that these two teams meet up again in the WDA tournament. They're both going to be sitting on top of the WDA come the end of the season. Just a really good basketball game. I mean, Century's fans, their bench, Minot High, it was a packed house. This game delivered with everything and more.
Job well done tonight, partner. Thanks for your help.
Thanks for having me.
Century girls get the win
Century boys get the win. It's a pat sweep and a clean sweep here in the Magic City. Number 2 Minot drops to number 1 Century, 75-72. Big thank you to all of our sponsors that make these games possible. Frankly, without them, we just would not be here. Even bigger thank you goes out to our military men and women, all of our veterans and our servicemen and women as well. God bless our veterans. God bless our servicemen and women. God bless America. For my broadcast partner, Mr. Tony Mueller, I'm Nick Colbert, reminding you one more time to tune in tomorrow, Wilton Wing against Glenelg and Heber. That's giant matchup inside of Class B hoops. So is MLS at DLB. Follow us on all social media platforms to stay up to date with the upcoming schedule as well. Once again, for Tony Mueller, I'm Nick Colbert, signing off from Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Hope you have a great weekend. Whatever you do, have a good night, and God bless.
Trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.